Hello there. I am Sir Ytimit, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. On the last exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and Greyhound, the roguish Kobold ally of the friends, were traveling to StarFall Citadel after having teleported themselves across the land and ended up in Duskwood, the village where they had originally started their journey together. After taking a ship across the sea, the party landed in Port La Montagne. There, they proceeded to gather some information about the goings-on since they had left a month prior. Amongst which were a string of mysterious murders being committed around Port La Montagne, and a specific mode of transportation that was being developed just to the north of town. They quickly went to sleep that night, and in the morning, after shopping to gather some more supplies and investigating this new system, they discovered that it was called the T.R.A.I.N, the Transit and Rail Association Information Network, a means of transporting goods and peoples to and from a citadel that the treasurer had ordered constructed for the party to Port La Montagne and back, and potentially even beyond. The party took the train to as far as it was able to go, to a camp where the workers were staying overnight to continue construction as they continued to move onward, hoping to finish construction before the week's end. The party was then warned about undead incursions where undead enemies were popping up here and there across the tracks and attacking the workers from time to time, but the guards were mostly able to handle it. But something that they weren't able to handle, and they had not yet encountered, was a mysterious flaming beast that they only saw at night traveling like a flash across the horizon. The party then proceeded to travel to the Citadel, only getting stopped temporarily by an interesting encounter with a lion and a wizard. Until finally they saw StarFall Citadel. Magnificent citadel constructed out of dark stone. The light bouncing off of it provides a sense of power and nobility. As the party proceeded to then investigate and learn about their new home, they decided that they would stay the evening there before heading back out into the morning to Port La Montagne, whereupon they would then take the ship of the Kraken's Skull across the sea to make their way to Anarcher-Cool and to find their long-lost ally, Dallin. What new dangers and excitement await our heroes? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us go and converse with our players, see how they're doing, and engage in some small talk. See if everyone is here just yet. Hello there. So quiet today.
Sorry, this is definitely English.
Yes, there's absolutely no reason for that. Carry on.
I assume that I just missed something. Well, happy game day, guys. Hope you all had yourself a good week. Well, not everyone speak up at once.
It was a week.
Damn, it definitely was a week.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yes, sir.
I feel like at this point it's been like a whole year.
Yeah, just this 1 week. Yeah, fancy background.
Yeah. I did some work and I'm not much of a fan for AI generated stuff, but I wasn't quite able to find anything for free that best suited what I was envisioning for it, and so I came up with this, and I was like, this got the mountain of La Montagne in the background. It's got a decent enough image of the Citadel, as best as I could kind of envision it. Just ignore the other stuff in the background. And pretend those are trees.
Ah, yes, rolling hills with trees on them. Yes.
But yeah.
Very tropical.
I was also trying to work on it to try and create an image that I envisioned in my mind about how I want to have represented on the YouTube channel, but the problem is it's just not able to get it to do what I want. Like,
That sounds about right.
it only does weird things and whatnot. I simply just want like a nice, like maybe a green background with like a nice D20, like a large D20 in the center of it with a fedora on the top of it. Is that too much to ask?
For AI, yes.
Well, in any case, how was your week, Dain? I mean, you're saying it was quite a week. Anything in particular you want to share?
Mostly just... What's it? Mostly just work being work, and the end of Halloween Horror Nights, so... went from 0 to 100 real quick.
I can imagine so.
But it's nice that it's... Well, it's sad that it's over, but nice that it's over at the same time, because now we're actually going to get hours back in the park.
Yay!
I can stop getting threatened with losing my full-time status because we're not getting the hours.
Yeah, that's always rough.
Yeah, keep on getting called into the supervisor's office like, hey, you know, your average hours are this for the few weeks. It's like, yeah, because we keep getting like 4-hour shifts. Leave me alone.
Yeah, if you scheduled me more, then perhaps that wouldn't be a problem.
It's like the department that's actually in charge of scheduling stuff could actually schedule stuff. That'd be grand.
Gee,
No,
yeah.
no, we want you to go above and beyond and get more hours than what you're actually scheduled for.
Yeah, you could do 4 hours of volunteer time, right? Of course, that's great.
And you have to pay me overtime and time and a half.
How about you, Ryan? How about you? How are you hanging in there?
Apparently I'm second in top quotas right now. But I stopped caring about this Java about a month ago.
I mean, yeah. But hey, at least you're in the top. That proves that you're a good worker, and hopefully with your next gig that you're trying to get to, that'll be showed up as a good mark on your record.
Yeah. Hopefully. My boss still treats me like I'm garbage.
Ugh. That always sucks.
And on the bright side, I just had my birthday yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Thank you.
Birthday.
Thank you, my guy.
For your birthday, I gift you 2 level ups.
Oh, damn! All right, nice.
No, I
What the
can't.
hell?
I can't quite do that, but in any case, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And how about you, Aaron? How are you faring this week?
It's been a week. Finished, well, last Sunday Bojo ended, so this week it was cleaning up that, which actually went fairly well, surprisingly. Took off Wednesday and Thursday so I could go get my passport. Friday went back to work and it was pretty quiet, so can't complain too much.
That's good. Definitely can't complain about that. Ooh. Well, for me, seeing as how Talos isn't quite in just yet, and my week was about the same as last week, just working a lot of overtime. Oh, well, I guess there was just one thing. I got a little irritated with leadership a little bit because they informed me on Monday like after I did truck and everything else, they're like, yeah, so for absolute certainty, the district manager is coming in tomorrow, so if you could stick around until all the freight is done on like today, that'd be great. And I'm like, okay, fine. So I ended up staying like 3 or 4 hours late on like a truck day, which is already rough enough as it is. And then the next day I came in and was like, I didn't quite get everything done yesterday, but I was planning on being able to finish up before the guy came in, because I accounted for that. When the manager came up and was like, hey, I got good news for you. Turns out that the district manager is coming in on Friday instead of today, so we can take it a little easier. It's like, you don't say.
It's never good news when your boss says, hey, good news.
Good news, everyone. We don't actually have to do the work that has already been done.
Yep. So, and the rest of the week was just me just making ends meet with basically by myself and cobbling together volunteers from the rest of my workplace's staff to come in and help with truck and do freight. So, yeah, thankfully they had enough of helpful volunteers. I think enough people there liked me enough that they were eager to come and assist me for some reason. But, as it turns out, on Friday, when the day actually came, lo and behold, the entire time I was there, the district manager never showed up. So, like, I think he just skipped out for the entire week. So, which caused just
Sounds familiar.
It just caused a bunch of undue, unneeded stress to the management, which then, of course, trickled down to those lowly workers like us. But hey, supposedly, maybe next week or within 2 weeks, I'm supposed to get a new guy and possibly a second new guy.
Very nice.
Not sure
Hopefully
how
they're
they.
cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. One of them sounds intriguing. I mean, he's apparently a 70-year-old guy that has a lot of muscles, but doesn't move too terribly quick, which doesn't bother me none. I mean, at this point, I'm just happy to have hands. The other one, though, I'd be a little more nervous about. He's supposedly some 20-year-old kid. And the last couple kids I've had were not ideal. So, hopefully things might start looking better as we get into, well, what is the better part of the busiest time of the year for my line of work. Hooray, retail.
Yay.
Woo!
Yeah, I don't miss that.
I don't think any of us miss the if we've done retail. I hate retail.
That's not ideal. I mean, my particular line of work is less retail and more just stocking for retail, so honestly, it's not as bad, but just, generally just a lack of support from leadership and lack of hands on deck to assist with my job makes it more difficult. I hope Talos is going to make it in. It's been about 18 minutes.
Hopefully. I did try and poke him.
And if not, I'm sure we can get started without him, and then hopefully he can just catch up when time comes. So give him another couple minutes. In recent news, last night I went and saw the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Oh, is it any good?
Yeah, it was actually quite nice. I mean, obviously, compared to like other like big title movies and whatnot, it doesn't quite compare. But it's very obviously a fan movie for anyone who's a fan of the series.
Okay.
A lot of Easter eggs, a few specific YouTuber cameos that were nice to see.
Was Markiplier in there? Had Markiplier has to be in there.
It was
He's the
planned.
Godfather of Five Nights.
It was planned originally that he would be that they wanted him in there, but due to scheduling conflicts and the fact that he was actually producing his own movie, Iron Lung, coming out maybe next month. I think it's coming out next month. He actually could not be in the movie.
Gotcha.
But
That's disappointing, but okay.
there is definitely many hints indicating that they're planning on making a sequel to this movie, so if I had to wager a guess due to my expertise of watching Mark all these years, Mark always said that Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was his favorite out of the series. So if I had to wager a guess, there could be a high chance that he might be in the second movie.
Okay.
I was gonna say with the detail on the cost of of the 4 animatronics, yeah, I could definitely say they're making a second one, even if it wasn't that. Like even if the film doesn't do great.
Well, I mean, so far I think it is doing well. I mean, critic-wise, I've seen a few like scores between critics and audiences. The critics like have it scored at like a 22%, which is a bit terrible. But the audience score is like an 88 to 90%.
That's the one you always gotta look for. The audience, critics are usually wrong.
Well, the critics, a lot of the time, critics as well, they're also looking at it from a very broad spectrum.
Indeed, and so and definitely from a broad spectrum. Like, obviously, it's a good way to introduce a lot of people that aren't familiar with the series to the Five Nights at Freddy's series. But obviously, just if I had no perspective coming in, I'd be like, this is a little goofy and a little weird. But utterly, I enjoyed the whole thing. It was utterly delightful for myself.
Speaking of Five Nights, do you want to know something cool that I saw over in California?
Absolutely.
The actual animatronics.
Oh, really?
They had them on. They had them on display at Universal for the like Blumhouse productions.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so they had like the 4 animatronics that they use in the films, and they're terrifying. Like see them actually in person because they're like 8 feet.
Yeah.
And they are full animatronic exoskeletons as well.
Nice.
It's like oh no.
I know they, I mean, they obviously had some, like, actual animatronics for it, but they also did have actors that played some parts of it for some of the more necessary performances.
Oh, yeah. But they had them, like, at one point they had them just, like, walking off of their, like, pedestal for a second. Like, they're janky, but you just see them just, like, it's like, okay, relax, and then start walking forward. You just see the crowd just, like, backing up away from them.
Well, I mean, obviously, if they're robotic, they're going to be a little janky. I mean...
Oh, yeah. They're also heavy.
That does remind me, like, after the movie, a few of my friends were looking up some things at the time, and supposedly the Chuck E. Cheese series, after the success of this movie, is considering reintroducing their animatronics back to their restaurants.
That's slightly terrifying.
I don't know if any of you have actually been to a Chuck E. Cheese, or if any of you have ever seen the original animatronics, or if I'm just that old, but...
Nope, I remember those, and I don't want to remember those.
Yeah, they freaked every kid out.
I mean, yeah.
I will say, the only time I've been to a Chuck E. Cheese, the animatronic caught fire.
Oh, jeez.
They were just like, and curtain close. Employee rushes out with a fire extinguisher.
Oh, that is fantastic.
It's like, okay, you know what? No more shows today.
Yeah,
God damn it, it's 3rd time this week.
Imagine if you had to do that at Universal.
Oh god.
Yeah, some animatronics, like... Is that something that they have technically over at the Disney World or Disneyland with their Pirates of the Caribbean rides? They have some animatronic pirates.
Yeah. Disney has a lot of animatronics. Like, we'll get it sometimes with King Kong where he just dies. Because he is the largest, most advanced animatronic in the entire park.
Oh, jeez.
Well, there'll be some times where it looks like he's had a stroke and half the motors in his face just don't want to work.
Oh, jeez.
So they have to get a tech. They have to get a tech back there to control the other half of his face. It takes like 3 techs to get it working.
Oh man. That sounds like it'd be quite the view.
Yeah, I mean, if it gets too bad, they just sort of, it's like, oh yeah, we're having technical difficulties. Close the ride down.
Sounds about right. Well, Talos hasn't quite responded yet, so we might have to let him catch up for a little bit. I might have to play him for just a little while. So, if the rest of you are ready, I mean, we can still chat a little bit more if you want, but otherwise, we could start playing if you wish.
I am down.
Same here.
Very well.
Alright, I'll type a quick message to him, just be like, hey, we're getting started. Yeah, I imagine he probably might have slept in a little bit because the RSVP thing I did earlier, I believe he did respond. No, that was you, Dain. No, he actually didn't respond. Ignore the fact that I did this only 3 hours ago, but...
Also, it is daylight savings, so might still be busy.
Yeah. Happy daylight savings, everyone. We fall back an hour to gain an extra hour of sleep. Because even in this modern day of technology and everything else, we still have to follow through with a 200 some odd year old system that was meant for farmers. Which I've heard that eventually some places have even started to shrug off the daylight savings system entirely.
Yeah. Well, it's only just over 100 years old.
Isn't it? I thought that was something Ben Franklin invented.
It was first introduced in 1916 during World War One. As an energy saving measure in Germany, and then the US followed suit in 1918.
Interesting. Well, thank you for the quick history lesson. If we are ready, shall we get back into Dundras?
Oh!
Alrighty. Then without further ado, let us dive back in. Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and Greyhound, the barbaric roguish kobold, were traveling across Dundras. After having successfully completed a job in the capital of Dundras, Lancaster, the party made their way back all the way to Duskwood through use of a teleportation circle in order to circumvent the desert and returning to aid their ally, Dallin, who seemingly may be trapped somewhere in Anarchakul. Taking a ship from Duskwood, the party traveled a short distance across the ocean to Port La Montagne, where there they would try to resupply themselves and get a little rest before continuing on to see their new home of StarFall Citadel. Upon reaching the port, they stayed the night at the Sea's Respite, a place they were well familiar with, and there they received some interesting news about the goings-on that had been occurring since they had left a month prior. One of which was a series of strange murders occurring to tiefling women, happening throughout the city, and how the guard has been improving themselves to try and catch this villain, but thus far were unsuccessful. They also learned of a new transit system that was being developed just north of the city, a means of transporting stuff to the north. And so, after a night's rest, the party proceeded to go and investigate this new mode of transportation, of which they quickly learned that it was called the T.R.A.I.N, the Transit and Rail Association and Information Network. It learned that it was a means of transporting goods and people to and from the Citadel, just to the north, to Port La Montagne and back. And even possibly, if it was a success, the rail system might even extend further beyond, to even maybe the capital of Dundras of Lancaster. After learning a little bit more about it and how it was partially developed by a Nampoodle who was conscripted all the way from Ravenscrest, the party was informed that they would be leaving shortly, but the conductor had to find his bell, as mysteriously he had it on him, but the large handbell disappeared. And so the party took the time to go back into town and do a little bit of shopping, to offload a few bits that they weren't using anymore, as well as buying a couple other supplies that they thought was necessary, before making their way back to the rail system and boarding, as the train took its course towards the northwest. After some time of traveling, the party ended up stopping at a camp where the train could go no further, as there were no more tracks to be treaded, as the camp itself was set up for workers who were working the rails and setting up eventually a connecting railway system to the Citadel. And so the party got off and were warned about a couple unique dangers around the area, such as undead menaces that had been harassing the train workers all across the rails, and a mysterious flame that was seen traveling quickly at nighttime that seemed to be some sort of large, mysterious creature. The party cautiously traveled onward along the path leading to the Citadel, having a interesting interaction with a lion and a wizard for a period of time. But eventually, the party caught sight of the glorious walls of their new home of StarFall Citadel. There, they traveled inside and began to explore their new home, seeing all the sights and the different areas that awaited them within, from living quarters to workstations, forges, stables, and more, even including a new addition by Greyhound as he tried to dig a pond for the new pet friend, Princess, the Crocagator. The party then decided that they were going to rest for the evening at StarFall Citadel before returning back to Port La Montagne, and then from there taking the ship and heading to Energycool by water. What new adventures and dangers await our heroes? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
Alrighty, so as you all are situated in the Citadel, each of you are able to find your rooms quite easily enough as the evening grows late. Greyhound, there wasn't quite a room prepared for you, but there were plenty of guest rooms, and you can either decide if you wanted to bunk out with one of the other players, as you usually do, or if you do take control over one of the many rooms that were for guests. Each of you has plenty of furnishings that enough to make you comfortable. Clearly, there's more on the way, and even if you were to look outside, you would see wagons containing furniture, barrels, and crates slowly making their way to the gates of the Citadel before being checked in by the guards and being led inside.
Is there any large bodies of water nearby, like a lake?
There is a body of water, probably about half a mile away from the Citadel. A good means of allowing the Citadel to collect water in order to sustain the people there. From the windows up in the Citadel, from the bedrooms, you can easily even see off to the far west. You can see the shimmering lines of what is the ocean in the distance.
Greyhound's gonna go with Princess over to the nearest lake and just sleep there.
Just leave the Citadel.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Not gonna eat dinner first?
Greyhound's gonna down a pomegranate and just head off.
Alrighty.
Some
And
full
so-
foot down.
As you go down into the courtyard where Princess has been making herself a little comfortable in the hay, you notice that she definitely seems a little dry as a couple workers are continuing to dig a ditch for a pond where you originally started. And you chomp on a pomegranate as you hop onto Princess and begin to walk out of the Citadel. But the guards giving you an interesting look, just like, oh, this is going to be an interesting gig.
Greyhound makes everything interesting.
And so, as you make your way around, you see that there's a few carts that are making their way into the Citadel. One in cart in particular, a hooded figure, looks down at you and goes, "Greetings. What manner of creature are you?"
I am a kobold. What are you?
"Oh, I am a human. It's quite curious. What is a kobold doing to this close to the Citadel? Are you a traveler?"
Yes. I'm actually going to be opening a college near the Citadel.
"Oh, how fascinating! I imagine then, by chance, you've consulted the Comet Company, the rulers of the Citadel, for permission already?"
Yes, I've been adventuring with them.
He kind of gets his head nods a little, like cocks a little bit. And he goes, "Wait, you say you've been adventuring with them? Well, pray tell, where are they? They aren't here, are they?"
Yes, they are. They're actually in the building.
His head kind of jolts up a bit in surprise as he looks up towards the Citadel and back down to you. "You don't say! Wow, that is most interesting. Well, thank you for that. It's most fortuitous that our honored leaders are here at the Citadel at last. Haha. Carry on then. Have yourself a good evening."
Princess, onward, let's go!
And you hear a crack of the reins as the wagon, the cart, and the gentleman continue towards the gates.
You just hear in the background, Greyhound just screaming as they're walking towards the lake.
Right. And you make your way around the walls, and you walk about a good 30 minutes until eventually you do reach the edge of the water. As you look around, you can see that there's several trees that dot along the edge of the lakeside here, as well as some birds, cranes that are starting to flutter nearby. As you look off in the distance, you see what looks to be maybe some deer grazing, taking some drinks of water, as it seems to be a very nice and peaceful lake.
Now Greyhound is here.
That's Greyhound. You just like, "Rah!" as you all both just dive into the water.
Yes.
You throw up your manta hood and you just kind of start hanging out in the water with Princess.
Yes. And I shall start sleeping.
Meanwhile, for Dain and Milo and I would say Talos, what would you all be doing in the Citadel as it's evening? It's getting late.
I'd probably retire to my room and see what kind of furnishings are in place.
Sounds good. And Dain?
Pretty much the same. Just check the place out and eventually wander off to my quarters.
That was good. And obviously, Dain, as you had some time exploring earlier, but like just to kind of reiterate, you see at the heart of the Citadel, there's a sprawling training yard that has some wood stations there, which you can see that eventually will house training weapons and other such implements, shields, and everything else. They're not quite full just yet, but you can tell that eventually they will, which will serve as a great training yard for warriors wanting to hone their skills. Possibly even for some, perhaps you or even Talos, to even help train some of them yourselves. Beyond the training grounds, of course, you know that there's a chapel there devoted to clerics or perhaps paladins. As when you were passing by earlier, you noticed that there were a couple clerics there already, currently doing some sort of ritual, which, with your limited experience, give me a religion check.
Alrighty. Where is it? There it is. I know. Nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Just the duality right there. Nat 1 and Nat 20.
Yeah, you see them just currently standing there, just making some motions, lighting some candles, and spreading some smoke around. You're just like, oh, I guess they're trying to air the place out for some reason. Okay. As you continue to look around, you can see that around the chapel itself, as they're working, you see that there are stained glass windows that, curiously enough, as you're looking at it, you see that a few what almost look to be eerily familiar visages, as you see what appears to be stained glass depictions of your entire party. One of them you see as your party is standing there, weapons drawn up high as you're charging towards what looks to be a town with a meteorite coming down upon it. And another window where you see the lot of you, including Namfoodle this time instead of Milo, currently on a ship, as you see pirates on the other side, including one that has a depiction, a rough depiction, as not many people have seen his likeness and lived, of what you all best describe would be Dread Roger, as you all seem to be like on a beach battling it out.
I'm just gonna kind of look at the stained glass and just sort of like nodding, like remembering the times.
And there's one that you see is currently being actually worked on the floor, and as you can see, there's an empty open slot nearby. As you see what appears to be not colored in, but the glass being obviously depicting what looks to be a dwarf, a dragonborn, another dragonborn, and obviously another gnome. Not colored in, but you can tell that it's your party, surrounded by an arena, facing the lot of you are in very small form. As before you see what is currently being colored in appears to be a blue dragon.
Yeah, that was Milo.
Was it Milo?
Not Namfoodle.
It
Yeah.
was. That was right after Milo joined back in.
Oh, my mistake. Okay, so yeah, it would be Milo then. Sorry, the timing of that was so close together, it was hard to remember.
All good.
So yeah, you see the four of you standing together against this blue dragon.
Very nice.
Of course, taking note of that, you do descend deeper into the castle, where You see, of course, your masterful forge, where not all the tools are there quite yet, but you do recognize the forge with a nice bellows installed nearby, a couple good anvils that you take your gauntlet hand and you kind of ting the top of the anvils to hear the ring of it, just to make sure that they're a good, solid, sturdy construction. Before making your way around and nearby, finding what appears to be a workshop that has a few tinkering stuff nearby, that appears to be for an artificer. You notice that there's not a whole lot nearby. You see that there are some supplies, and as you kind of sniff the air, you give me a perception check real quick.
Smells.
It smells stagnant in there, and you're just like, artificers. They're kind of like blacksmiths, but they're a little weirder. And as you continue onward, you obviously see close to where the front is, where there's now a pond being worked in. You see a stables and washroom that seem to be definitely near the entrance as a way for convenience for anyone that enters or leaves to be able to attain their noble steeds before heading out to make their way out into the world. You also do take note of a statue, which seems to immortalize. It seems to be a very generic statue, immortalizing fallen comrades as a silent sentinel that honors their memory, with a plaque near, on it, placed where you can see there could be many more in the future, but the name of Milo Highhill. Inside, as you make your way eventually inside to the living quarters, you make your way past the grand banquet hall that has a wide open place and a few tables set up before leading up to a elevated platform, which then houses a much more fancier table with between 4 to 6 chairs. 4 currently, with 2 more set aside, possibly for honored guests. As you see that the servants there are currently cleaning up from the dinner that you all enjoyed earlier that evening. You make your way then to the living quarters, where each one, as you just kind of look through the open doors, you see several are dedicated to individuals. Each one seems to exude comfort and warmth, with banners that adorn the outside walls of the halls. And as you look at the banners, you're noticing that they seem to almost represent significant milestones in each members of your journeys, as they seem to have delicately sewn in almost depictions and tales of your exploits and what you all have done, including several empty spots where you assume is probably going to be fitted up with some of your more newest exploits. And as you go about, you see Talos in his room as his door's kind of slightly ajar, as he's currently putting his gear away and taking a nice stretch before polishing his warhammer, and he's kind of sitting in meditative silence. You notice a lack of any sign of Greyhound, as he's just kind of gone, but to you that's not so different. Meanwhile, you see a room that originally, you see that there was a placard in place there, but then the placard seemed to have disappeared, and it seemed to not have been dedicated to anything, as you kind of hear what sounds to be scraping wood on stone inside of it.
Interesting. I wonder what's going on in there.
As you hear just on the inside, And so eventually, if you don't investigate that room, you do find yourself in your room, which is very much fitted out very nicely. You can see a bed fitted perfectly for your frame. The legs leading up are on the shorter side, so you don't have to climb high to reach it. And the actual comfort of the bed is what one would consider like a rival to the comfort of the beds that you enjoyed in the estate of the treasure back in Lancaster. Nearby, you see several spots that you could put up your arms and armor. A nice cabinet made of fine wood that you can use to store your daily clothes, robes, and whatnot. Nearby, of course, appears to be a bathing and wash station behind a what one would call a privacy screen. I don't know if you've ever seen those. If you've ever seen like a old like Western movie where they had like this weird screen where you see people go behind it and throw their clothes on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those kind of screens, and behind it is where there's a nice bathtub. Has what almost appears to be like clawed feet on a ball on 4 legs as it stands there with almost a pearl-like glow coming from the actual tub itself. And what appears to be some sort of nozzle that comes up and sticks out from the actual tub itself.
Very nice.
And nearby there appears to be a standing wash station where there's a single bowl that looks like it could be filled with water, and quite a shock to you, a mirror that is there to show off your dirty, grizzled face.
I think I'm use the rest of the time to what is it? Well, now that I've got a mirror, just sort the beard out for a bit.
As you sort your beard out, you do take note that it is feeling very lush and very thick. A lot of the old hair that kept getting burned off from your many adventures have refilled in, as you almost feel a magical touch to your beard. As you then remember that you currently have the belt of dwarven kind equipped, and you realize that it may be having something to do with keeping your beard looking very nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep that belt on.
Meanwhile, Milo, you found yourself you could easily identify it as being what your room was supposed to be, but then realizing that it isn't quite as furnished as you would liked, seeing as how there's not a whole lot in there. There's currently only a dresser in there, as well as like a bath set, but furnishings, other furnishings like chairs, beds, or anything else were not really existent, as you notice that your other allies, they have placards on the side of their doors that say their name, like Talos Shax, Dain Blackspire, but you notice that outside this one, there appears to have been a spot where it looked like there was a placard, but it seemed to have been taken down at some point.
I faked my death for 5 months, and this is the kind of things I get? What the hell? I'm gonna go over to Dane's room and knock on his door.
Well, at this point, as you kind of go to Dane's room, you see what I described earlier, but you notice that he's not in there quite yet.
Wonder where Dan is. Oh well. Hey, Morphs, you ready to get rid of some stuff?
As you get a little piece of paper that comes out of his mouth, as usual.
I'm gonna go over to Talos' room and kind of just knock on the door real quick.
As you do, the door kind of creaks open a little bit, as it wasn't quite closed all the way, as still kind of dressed in his armor and just kind of looking around the place. You see Talos there. Oh, Oh, hello, Milo. Everything all right?
Yep, everything's fine. Just checking the place out.
Yeah, same here.
I'm gonna go back to my room now.
Oh, bye then. As the Talos just kind of gives a head cock and like squints one eye, then shakes his head before proceeding to start taking out his gear and starting to put things away.
And in T-Scan, I'm gonna tell Morris to bring out the bed.
And Murph just kind of goes. As coming out of the out of his maw, just as he opens very wide, he just drops this large bed, this nice, very well crafted bed, just into the middle of the floor, and then just spits out that note for you.
Where did you get a bed from?
I was trying to roleplay that, but you didn't want to investigate.
I thought you were doing something else. So I didn't want to spoil it.
Morris, what happened to the sheets for this? I just see the bed and bed frame.
His eyes kind of squint a little bit, and then you just you watch this. His mouth just kind of mumbles a little bit. He's like he's almost gargling, and then just spits out a wad of wet clothes. What almost looks like wet cloth.
I'm gonna kind of fold it out and then realize something about them is yeah, you're gonna have to keep those again for a while. That's probably for the best. How about you stick that back down there?
And it's kind of just tongues comes out and just sucks up the water again into him.
Oh god, I hated that.
And then looking at the bed, Murph just kind of looks up at you.
Yeah, I probably should. At least not in the middle of the room. Probably at least to one side.
He then kind of gives you a nod with his eyes before popping off your side. And then proceeding to grow arms and legs, as you remember he did when you first met him. And then proceeds to go...
I said not to fucking do that again in front of me.
He then looks over at you and goes...
I want you to go back into how you normally are. I fucking hate that. Hate this.
You see his eyes rolls as he proceeds to then push on the bed to start moving it as you hear and you suddenly hear steps outside of your room stop and then proceed again as it walks further down the hall.
I'm gonna peek my head out the door real fast to see who it is.
As you peek your head out, you peek out just in time to see Dane's door close.
Ah, okay, very well. Alright, keep going, Morris.
And eventually he pushes it with your direction into a spot that you feel most comfortable with.
Ah, very good.
He then sighs a little bit and then proceeds to hop onto the bed, and mid-hop, his arms and legs retract, and he goes back into bag form as he flops down onto your bed.
Morris, please, for the love of God, stay in bag form. I fucking hate looking at you like that. Afternoon, you little shit.
Alright, and so you have yourself a bed placed, and you hear a knock on the door after a little bit. Knock, knock, knock.
Who is it?
And do you open it?
Yeah.
As you open up the door, you see what appears to be one of the servants that can nearby going, apologies for disturbing you, but we realized that this room wasn't, well, it was being furnished, but not quite so. I imagine you require a bed, maybe some chairs, other stuff, and then happens to look behind you and go, oh, I must be late. You seem to already have a bed now. Oh, terribly sorry for disturbing you.
No, you're good. I could still use some furnishings, however, just not a bed.
Of course, and well, oh, they must have forgotten your sheets. Did they say that they were coming back to give you some sheets a little later?
No, you're the first person that showed up. That's my bed that I had from the previous experience.
Their mouth kind of drops agape for a second as they put up a finger and go, very well, sir. I will see about procuring you what you need for the night, and gives a slight head nod and before leaving down the hall.
Hey, wait, before you leave, I'm gonna kind of just reach into Morph's mouth and pull out the bed sheets.
Oh,
Could you wash these for me?
as they then take it and just kind of hold it with one hand as it drips a little bit. Ooh, yes, I will take this to the washroom promptly.
Thank you.
And they continue to walk away as you hear dripping all the way as they go.
It's just squish, 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 squish.
Right. And eventually you, there are some additional chairs, tables, and other furnishings that begin to make it look a lot more like Talos and Dain's room brought to yours, as well as some fresh, warm sheets.
The same sheets that I gave her, or different ones?
Different one this time.
Ah,
It's gonna take a bit for those other sheets.
fair enough.
Dain, while you're currently kind of taking care of your beard, you do hear, while you're just hanging out in your room, you do hear a bunch of movement coming from the hallway. And eventually, you're going to peek out.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop my head out for a second.
Yeah, you pop out just in time to see a few servants leave Milo's room.
Hey, at least he's getting settled in. And I'm gonna disappear and continue sorting my beard out.
Sounds good. So, anything you two want to do for the evening?
No, I think I'm just gonna finish up with my beard, sort out, like, do my usual check of the gear and bag and such, and then probably head to bed.
Sounds good. And Milo?
I'm messaging you about that right now.
Good lord.
I think my stuff is good. Jesus. I think that was D&D Beyond. Oh, sorry, no, that was the Roll20 having pity on me for doing the nat 20.
Good lord. Yeah, as you look at your stuff, you find, like, out of all your gear, you're taking a look, you find a couple spots that that require a little bit of a touch-up to make sure that it doesn't start falling apart. A few pieces of your armor that you're able to quickly mend up together and begin to get it back in shape. you polish your axe and your shield real nicely, and as you investigate your shield, you do start to notice as you're cleaning it some what appears to be old, very very old dwarven script, kind of written into your shield. You're not able to quite make it out just yet, but you were like, huh, never quite noticed those there before.
Interesting.
And then eventually you do find yourself nodding off to sleep. So,
Very good.
and so for Milo, comfortable and in your new clothes, you get a hankering to start exploring a little bit. You can roll me an investigation. If you're still there. There we go. And so, where exactly are you investigating when you're starting this? Just in your room. Alrighty. So with that, you start to look around a bit, and you're not familiar with this particular room, and so after a moment of kind of looking about, you're not really seeing anything out of the ordinary. You're all good. You look about and you kind of feel up parts of the window and a couple areas of the walls, but as of at the moment, you're not able to find anything out of the ordinary. You feel like there has to be something. There could be something that has to do. After all, you were there, and remember when you were informed by the caretaker of the Citadel, whose name is... Give me a sec. Whose name was Galagel Sharandalan, that there were indeed like secret passages and other like tunnels and secret air compartments all about the Citadel that he had informed you about, but you're not sure if you're able to find one in this room or not. But you did have a long day of travel, so you might be feeling a little sleepy. And so that could explain why you probably didn't look quite as hard as you could have. And so, if there's nothing else, do you head to bed? Alright. As you all go to sleep for the night, with dreams of adventure and images of the Citadel fill your minds, you all benefit from a long rest. And so upon the morning, as the sun begins to shine through your windows, you all wake up and get a nice stretch in. Greyhound, you've submerged. You emerge from the water as Princess kind of... You get shocked a little bit as you end up falling asleep on Princess, and you got jolted awake as Princess... at lightning speed, leapt up and grabbed a crane and drug it into the water. As you see Princess just chomping down on this big bird.
Okay. And Greyhound emerges back from out the water, and he's gonna look for something to kill and eat.
Okay, do me a survival. Yeah, survival check. With 11, as you look around, you see there are a lot of small birds and squirrels that are nearby. You see some squirrels currently collecting nuts and kind of skittering up trees and chomping down on them.
Greyhound's gonna pound someone, just bite its head off, start eating it.
You're going to go after a squirrel?
Yes.
Okay, roll me an attack. See if you can actually like catch one, or like you could also do like an athletics check if you want, or acrobatics. Absolutely.
20.
So describe how you do this.
Greyhound gets on all fours and starts sneaking up on one. And just jumps on it, immediately bites his head off, and just starts eating it.
Squeak! As you just... And a bunch of other squirrels and birds just scatter from around you.
Oh, by the way, this guy's gonna be a teacher.
Oh boy. Yeah, you get yourself a nice breakfast.
Alright, I guess jump over to you two.
Oh dear.
So, as you wake up, you do have a wafting scent of food emanating throughout the halls that kind of seeps into your bedroom a little bit.
Ew. I'm gonna go investigate the food, leaving my armor in the room, of course. Just going in my regular clothes.
As you do, you see Talos coming out in what looks to be some nice, fine, common clothes, also stepping out as he goes, good morning, Dain. Also looking to find the source of that delicious smell?
Hey. It definitely is interesting. I'm rather hungry right now.
Indeed. Have you seen Greyhound? I've noticed that he didn't try staying in my room tonight.
I haven't seen him. It wasn't in my room either. It was slightly disconcerting last time.
Milo, is Greyhound with you? As Milo, you hear a call from inside your room. As Milo just kind of just chimes out from his room, just, nope, I haven't seen him. Oh well, I'm sure that little scamp will turn up eventually. Well, as Dain, you see as Milo walks out, and are you in your finery clothes, or are you in your armor, Milo? Oh yeah, as the entire party is dressed to the nines in some fine clothing. As Talos takes a look at you and goes, looking good, Milo. I see we all decided to go to breakfast in style. Fair point. Now, my tummy is grumbling. Let us go investigate this delicious smell. As Talos then proceeds to walk down the hallway, as I assume you two do as well.
Yep.
Eventually you find yourself into the banquet hall, where you see there's a few other servants currently sitting down with some plates, enjoying some of their food, finishing up. As the three of you go up to your table in particular, where a couple servants start approaching with plates full of steaming food, as well as cups and mugs full of drink. Good morning, masters. Here we are, breakfast for the morning. Hope you're hungry. Well, yes, thank you.
Famished.
As they set down a plate and what looks to you to be quite an interesting spread, as along with some, apparently some orange-looking juice, or liquidy in a cup. Provided as well, you see there's a couple strips of bacon, some sausages, as well as what appears to be 2 pieces of what seems to be sliced bread. But in the middle of it, there appears to be something white and yellow. Just kind of like as if they cut out a single hole inside the slices of bread and then placed something within it. It almost looks like the toast has eyes and they're looking at you in a way.
Hey, that's a bit different.
Indeed. Excuse me, what exactly is this? Oh, surprised you haven't seen it before. This here is it's what we call an eggy in a basket. What the chef did was he took some slices of nice fine bread, cut a hole in the middle, and then placed an egg in the middle and cooked it as such. That way you get a combination of toast and eggs, all in one. Masterful, isn't it?
Hey, I'd say so.
Yeah, well, it certainly smells good.
Thus, I don't like that it's staring at me.
Well, I suppose we should dig in, as Talos takes some utensils and starts eating some of the sausage and cutting up the toast and the eggs, the egg in a basket. And so you all...
Dain,
Hmm?
yeah, I was just gonna say, also gonna start tucking in.
As you all get to enjoy yourselves a nice breakfast. So as they finish up eating their breakfast, what are you up to, Greyhound?
Greyhound's making his way back over to the Citadel with Princess.
Sounds good. As you make your way in towards the Citadel, you see that there's a couple new guards that are taking a stance outside, and as they see you, they look to each other, and they're like, you hear a whisper.
Perception check.
Go for it. As you hear, you definitely easily hear. They try to keep it quiet, but it's a little hard. As they have a bit of a surprised look looking at you as they go to one of them goes to the other. Hey, was that? I guess ally of the Comets Company? He looks kind of like what they were describing as. And as the other one goes, yeah, I think so. Kind of an interesting looking thing, isn't it? And as you approach, they go, morning, sir. Here to enter the
Before I
Citadel.
approach.
You're
Before I
going,
approach.
you go into stealth?
Yes.
Because they've already seen you. You just kind of like...
No, before I approach them, I'm gonna go into stealth before they see me.
Okay. Well, that would kind of kill the thing, because in order to get the perception check on you, they would have seen you first.
Gotcha. Never mind.
That's why they were whispering to begin with, because they see you and they're like, is that the one? Yeah.
Greyhound's just gonna walk up to him, like all like his chest puffed out, like he's all proud of himself, and say like, "Yeah, that's me. What are you guys talking about? Why are you talking about me behind my back, huh?"
Oh, as they kind of stiff it up real quick, it's like, just weren't sure if it was you, sir. The previous guard described you to us and said that you had left the Citadel. We were just making sure that we were making sure that, welcome to the Citadel, as they give you a salute.
Yes. Nice. As he walks off, all like his chest puffed out, like he's full of himself right now.
You walk past them through the gates and into the main courtyard, where you see that the hole is currently finished for Princess, and there's a few people over there bringing buckets of water over and slowly starting to fill it up.
Ground's gonna help them out.
Sounds good.
If there's any extra buckets.
Easily. As you approach
Gotcha.
and you ask for a bucket, it's like, oh, you don't have to do that. We can do this ourselves just fine. There's no need for...
Greyhound stops them with his fingers spread at their lips and says, "Shh, this is for Princess. I must do it."
Oh, very well, sir. As they then hand you their bucket.
Alright. Yeah, Greyhound's helping them out for now.
And so Talos, Dain, and Milo, you end up finishing up your breakfast as you kind of pat your stomach. Says it was a nice hearty breakfast. You feel quite nice after that.
Very nice.
I must say I did quite enjoy the this orangish juice that we were supplied with. Very citrusy, very sweet.
Hey, it was different. It was nice though.
Still don't like the fact that that toast was staring at us.
Well, it's a good thing that we ate it, so it would stop doing that, eh?
Still don't like it.
Oh, I suppose then we should start gathering up our stuff and making our way to Port La Montagne, yes?
Well, while you guys do go do that, I'm gonna go explore this castle some more.
Oh, very well. I'm going to go start gathering up my gear. Dain, I suppose I'll leave you to it.
Hey, I'll be along shortly.
Talos gives you all a nod and proceeds to make his way to his room.
Well, since they're both gone, can I look for these tunnels again?
Yes. As you kind of start making your way around, you can roll an investigation check. Much, much better. As you kind of go about around the Citadel, you're looking inside, outside, like, what were you specifically starting to check?
Maybe looking at the walls, just trying to see if I can find like a rather obvious lever or something or button.
As you're looking about, nothing very obvious is making itself notable to you, but you do come to a particular corner where after, like, you notice that the stonework to the untrained eye looks very fluid, but you notice that there seems to be almost a seam in a way, and as you kind of feel a little bit, you get your fingers into the crevice just slightly enough. As you start to pull, you can feel a bit of a shudder, as if it wants to move, but it's currently being held by something, as you believe you have found a secret door. Around it,
I try to find.
Yeah, as you look around, you see that there are a few sconces in the walls, currently not lit, but you can tell that they have wax candles in them to help illuminate the area. There was a few banners nearby that some of them seem quite more artistic and generic, but you do see a couple banners off the distance that seem to be showing off. For one, you see Dain, like the visage of Dain, currently at an anvil, looking like he's working.
Can I try to find a way to make this door open?
Certainly. Let me see, what would be the best check for this? You were able to get high enough to discover it with an investigation. So now, I would have to say you could use your sleight of hand if you want, as your sleight of hand would allow you to feel along and, yeah, easy enough, as you kind of feel along and you grab a couple of your tools to poke around this. You're quickly able to discover nearby one of the sconces, as unlit, seems to have a slight jiggle to it, and as you pull down on it, you hear and you see the wall itself kind of grind a little bit as it becomes ajar.
I'm gonna open it and then close it behind me.
Yeah. As you open it, you see on the inside there appears to be a leather strap attached to it that allows you to close it behind you easily. As you close it, due to your hand of glory, you're able to still see around you, but it is quite dark in there. As you see what appears to be a much thinner, smaller, like obviously meant for one person to travel one direction, passages that go either direction. One continues down the corner in a straight direction, whereas one goes left.
Let's just start wandering around in there and trying to figure out where all the tunnels go to.
That sounds good. If I could have you make me a survival or investigation check. Yeah, survival or investigation of your choice to kind of navigate and... Yeah, that makes about sense. You're very much unfamiliar with this as you're kind of going around. You see that there's a lot of winding turns, and the pathway seems to split in several areas, and you realize that it could be very quickly and easy to get lost in here. Eventually, you find yourself, you see a little bit of light kind of peeking through a crevice amongst the wall.
I'm gonna look through the crack, see where exactly I am roughly, and then try to work my way back to the door that I came from.
Sounds good. As you kind of poke your eyes and you look through, you see a little bit of movement on the other side as you hear the clinking of metal and a lot of footsteps around as you see a few people in white aprons and hats currently moving about. And the wafts of a nice smell, a familiar nice smell, peek through the cracks in the wall as well. Am I still on?
Yeah, still on.
Okay, you just got real silent there. So that's the description I gave to you. Do with it as you will.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to go back to the door that I entered in.
Alright. Using that knowledge, you can roll me another survival or investigation, this time with advantage. It takes
How's
you
10.
It takes you a little bit longer than what you would hope, but eventually you do find a turn where the hallway turns sharply left, and you see the latch of what appears to be a familiar enough latch. And as you kind of push up against it, you crack open the door and you see the hallway that you first entered in.
Okay, I'm gonna close it back up again, just...
Alright.
And then I'm gonna start making marks of where everything is as I'm going through.
Sounds good.
Also in Thieves' Camp, just to be sure.
And as you continue, you eventually just spend a lot of time just kind of going around. You make a mark. You go back to the place where you smell the things, and you make a mark indicating kitchen. And interestingly enough, as you go about, you do find a marking that wasn't your own within the halls as you're traveling.
Can I do an investigation check?
You can indeed. As you take a look at this mark, you realize you kind of recognize it as another individual that you've come into in your past had some similar handwriting. and it seems to say vault.
Is there an arrow or something pointing in that direction?
Yes.
Or any direction? I follow it.
Yeah, as you follow it, you come to what appears to be a dead end, but it just appears to be a dead end as the hallway just abruptly stops. But there's a chance if you investigate, you could learn more. As you take a look about, you're not really seeing anything out of the ordinary. There seems to just be a flat wall in front of you, and to the sides of it, just more flat walls, and then the hallway that leads back behind you.
Can I do a perception check by chance?
Certainly. Then 18, as you just kind of stop and you look about, you notice that there's a couple stones that seem to be sticking out in an odd, a little bit more so than the rest. As the rest of the stonework seems to be relatively symmetrical, there is about 9 stones that seem to be sticking out in a particular spot. And as you kind of stop and take a closer look, you do see that there almost appears to be, in Thieves' Cant, some small numbers inscribed upon them.
The numbers, what do they mean?
The numbers, Mason.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to do, and I'm not trying to fuck anything up, so I guess I'll go back.
Yeah, you make a note or anything about that?
About where the vault is, or
I mean,
numbers,
you were making some notes as you were traveling about. Just kind of curious if you were making anything about here.
Yeah, of course.
All right, sounds good. As you continue to travel about, you do eventually find some connections that lead to Talos and Dain's room and a few other guest rooms, and eventually you do find one that leads to your bedroom.
Can you go back to Dane's room and see if he's in there?
Yeah, easy enough. As you kind of go back, what have you been up to? Because about maybe 15 to 20 minutes will have passed as Milo's been investigating. So what would you have been doing in this time, Dain?
Alright. To be honest, I don't really know. Probably would have gone back to the room and doing my usual. Was it? Might be testing around with the axe, and just checking it out, making sure that it's all good. And other than that, probably just relaxing.
Sounds good. Yeah, you kind of peek in to Dane's room to see him currently standing there with his axe and shield out as he seems to be doing some practice swings and kind of taking it easy and relaxing.
Alright, it's a bit of a stretch, but hear me out.
Go on.
Can I roll stealth so Milo can change his voice so Dain doesn't realize it's Milo?
I wouldn't say that'd be stealth, more as deception.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright, what do you say?
Hey, Dain! You swinging your axe? Not very good there, mate. Looks like you need to be practicing some more.
Alright, and what is the voice you're trying to mimic?
Another dwarf. I did very poorly.
Another dwarf. As Dane, you hear a voice. Give me an insight to see if you're able to recognize it. You hear what sounds to be a fellow dwarf, just like not really complimenting your axe work, but it seems to be coming from one of your walls.
Hey lad, you wanna come and have a go at me phone? We should come out here and tell me a dwarf to dwarf, instead of scuttling around in the walls. Or wherever you are. Where are you anyway? I'm gonna kind of go over to the wall where I heard the voice.
Is there another tunnel that leads to like a different part of his room?
Not to a part of his room, but you did note that there was one that led to your room or Talos' room that were obviously nearby.
Okay.
Roll me an investigation real quick, Dane, as you're kind of going up to the wall. As you go up to the wall, you kind of look about and you knock a couple of the bricks and stones and a few spots just... And you're just like, huh.
It's just like back of the hammer, just like tinking it on the wall.
It all seems pretty solid to you. Meanwhile, Milo, I assume you make it back to your room and exit through the tunnels?
Now I'm gonna keep nagging on Dane for a bit.
Okay. You can hear then from behind the wall, you can hear a bit of tinking as it sounds like Dane is investigating.
Aye, laddie, I ain't in your walls. I'm in ye head.
Well, that's not a good place for either of us at that point. I suggest you vacate the premises.
Well, where would the fun of that be? I'm quite enjoying this.
You give me another
All right.
investigation with advantage this time now if you want, Dane, as you two are continuing to chat.
Nope.
With an 18, you happen to find a particular spot in the wall where, as you press it, you hear a click. And Milo, you hear this as well as part of the wall opens up slightly, just...
As soon as the wall starts opening, can I roll stealth?
Go for it. Very nice. As Dane, you see this door open, kind of crack open in the wall. You have to crouch down in order to enter it, but it is there.
Oh, I'm gonna squat down and open up the door, open up the hole and move in.
As you move in, roll me a perception check. You take a look to the left and to the right, and you see that inside the wall has a tunnel that you see obviously stonework on both sides. It is very dark, but with your dark vision, you're able to easily see as you kind of look left and right and see what appears to be possibly other very tiny streams of lights that seem to pop up every once in a while down the hallway. But you don't see much of anything else right now.
Where could he have gotten to? I know he wasn't in my head. That'd be a very bad time. Why are the ancestors? Where has he gone? I'm saying all this out loud, and I can just imagine Milo just like chilling in the corner, just grinning.
In the corner? No. I'm right above you.
Okay, fucking spider monkey.
Arms and legs just keeping it in place above your head.
I'm gonna call out for a minute. Hey lad, Where do you go? I'm in here with you now. You can insult me form face to face. Or are you not dwarf enough for that?
Dain?
I
Is that you?
I not be a dwarf.
Talos?
Yeah, just to the left, you hear muffled through the wall. And then you hear right above you as Milo speaks. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Very good. I not be a dwarf.
I just hear you. I just look straight up.
Hi, Dane.
Milo, you're lucky it's you, or I'll wring your neck for insulting me honor. Hand me form.
Come on. It's me.
What in blazes? Dain, are you in there? As you hear directly behind you.
I'm gonna kind of like motion toward Dane to keep quiet and follow me.
I'm just gonna kind of roll my eyes and just sort of start following Milo.
Yeah, did you? Because you didn't really close the door behind you.
Milo's gonna make sure that door is closed.
Fair.
As you suddenly hear some tapping behind, he's like, "I just saw this open. Dain, what are you doing in there?"
I'm gonna lead Dane towards the tunnel to my room.
So, I see you found one of the secret passages here.
Yeah, it's not just one, it's all of them.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I also found something else that quite intriguing, but we can talk about that later.
Aye.
As you hear some taps from towards Dane's room. What by Talos? What by? What was his deity again?
Bahamut?
Bahamut.
Yes. Sorry. What the Bahamut is going on here? As eventually you both exit through a door, and you find yourself in Milo's room, where you see that he has some nice furnishings and a bed that doesn't quite match the rest of the furnishings. It has nice sheets on it, though.
You might want to go ask Talos what's going on. Let's not tell him about the tunnels, though.
I'll keep it under wraps for the moment. I'm gonna head out of Milo's room and head back into mine to find Talos.
And you find Talos currently crouched and head against the wall. You see him knocking with one hand on parts of it. What is going on here? And then as you approach, he hears you. He goes, oh, Dain? But I thought, and he just looks to the wall with points, and then looks at you. I thought I heard something. I thought I saw something as well. Apologies. I will get out of your room.
Hey, it's all good, Talos. Had a bit of a spat with a fellow dwarf for a minute, but it's all good. Insulted me for him.
I see. That's a dangerous thing to do with dwarves. I'm surprised he's not still with you. Did you do away with him already?
He's around here somewhere. I'm sure we'll bump into him again at some point.
Well, I'm nearly finished packing up. As you can see, I've got my armor on already. It's quite a nice place here. very much looking forward to perhaps spending some more time here later after we've gone and aided Dallin over in Anarch Cool.
Hey, it probably is time we start heading out that way. It's hopefully things aren't degrading over there. Well, too much anyway.
Yes, indeed. Hard to say exactly what's going on over there. Perhaps when we return back to Port La Montagne, we can have Varys do another sending to Dallin to see if any updates have occurred.
Hey, we should probably go chat to him.
Well, I shall finish packing up here. I suppose you shall want to do the same. And he gives you a nod and proceeds back to his room.
Hey. And I'm also gonna close the door and get my gear together.
Sounds good. And Milo?
I'm just be outside of my room, be like, what's taking you guys so long? What the hell?
You have all your gear on and everything else?
What's that?
You have your gear on and everything else equipped?
My gear has already been on.
Okay.
It's underneath my fine clothes.
Ah, gotcha. And so eventually Talos and Dain emerge, and they all look geared up and ready to go. So, none of you have seen Greyhound all morning, have you?
But probably ask one of the servants to see where he is.
Good idea. And we'll have to, of course, find him before we leave.
It'd probably be for the best. We kinda need him. That, and it wouldn't be probably wouldn't be a good idea to leave him unsupervised, especially with Princess.
And so, as you all kind of travel about, a servant comes nearby. Talos goes, excuse me. Have you seen a little grey fellow by the name of Greyhound? Our companion. And the servant kind of thinks of this. Oh, yes, I think I saw him making rounds from the lake to the front of the Citadel and back with a bucket. You might be able to find him out in the courtyard there. Well, thank you very much. Well, my friends, to the courtyard. As Talos leads the way.
What's he doing in the courtyard with a bucket?
At this point, I don't know, and I'm too afraid to ask. I thought I was a wild card, but god damn.
As you all leave out of the main part of Citadel into the courtyard, you catch sight of a couple of the servants just kind of standing there, just looking over towards the stables. Where, as you make your way around, you see Princess currently doing some rolls in the newly made pond, with Greyhound also doing the same right next to him. You see him just spin, splash, 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 splash.
Greyhound immediately just pops his head out of the water, covered in dirt. Says, I made a pond.
I see.
You want to join?
I'm good, thanks. I try not to get these clothes wet.
Ew. Alright. You guys heading off. Looks like you're all geared up.
Hey, we're heading back to Port La Montagne to start heading out to another cool.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna cast Speak of Animals and turn to Princess.
Nice.
Yes. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I have some things to talk to you about.
eyes blink at you.
Now, my family's gonna be getting here eventually, and they'll be taking care of you when I'm not here. But I can't bring you with me all the time.
Family like you.
Yes, they're very good people. Oh, but if you bite one of their fingers off, you'll have me to talk to. As he says that with a kind look in his eyes.
Friends, not food.
Yes, but I will need you to do one thing for me. Be a good girl and not bite anyone's fingers off while they try to take care of you here. While my family gets over here. All right? They probably won't help you if you keep biting their fingers off.
So long as I don't get too hungry.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna talk to people here and see if they can get food for you often.
Food.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to set off and probably won't see you for a few weeks. I have some business off elsewhere.
Now he's kind of start to look a little sad.
Greyhound gives her a big ass hug, like picks her up as he's hugging her. I'll miss you. All right. I'll be back. I promise. As he gets out of the pond, he kind of just shakes some of the dirt off.
As Princess then just kind of sinks down until only her eyes are above the water.
All right, let's go.
We all ready?
Unless there's any further business you'll want to do, any exploring you want to make, or...
The Citadel isn't going anywhere. We can always explore when we get back.
Yes, I suppose so.
That to me really shouldn't keep Dallin waiting.
Indeed. We'll probably need to make some changes, especially to that monument over there. After all, you're not quite deceased yet, my dear friend. As he looks over at you, Milo.
Wait, what monument?
Well, this one right here. As Talos walks over and points to the statue that you see has a placard with your name on it.
Oh, look at that. No, that's fine. You can keep having people think I'm dead. It's fine.
We looked at this and we... whatever. Roll me a quick investigation check, or perception check of your choice, Milo.
Okay, 1 second.
And I'll have him roll as well, just in case. He doesn't notice. But you do notice, Milo, that, obviously there's a placard there, and, there's a bit of a memorial to fallen heroes, that obviously there's lots of room. Oh, Dain, you definitely spotted, because, you had a good look at this earlier. You were looking at this earlier as you were making your rounds, taking a closer look. Dain and Milo, you notice that there's something new added to the statue. Are you trying to persuade us that we don't see anything, Greyhound?
No, I accidentally pressed persuasion instead of perception.
Greyhound, you don't quite notice anything either. You just see the statue, and you're like, But Milo and Dain, you happen to notice that there's something scratched into the statue near the base that looks a little off.
Hey,
You want us to roll for that, or are you gonna tell us?
Well, as you look at it, it does look oddly familiar. Perhaps a history check might be able to give you something.
God damn it. Oh, okay, never mind. We're good.
Dane, as you look at it, you're just like, huh, someone's done some graffiti on the statue. But as for Milo, your heart's
Like,
just
I'm
kind of
outraged.
Milo. Your heart kind of stops for a little bit as you see this, as you didn't think that you would see something like this here, because the last time you saw it was in Duskwood. More specifically, upon the robes and garments of those who were trying to kill you and your allies. As you see scrawled onto the statue, the symbol of Maldraxxus.
Yeah, excuse me, servant.
Oh, that's not the right music. Ah. This one. As a servant just kind of, who's nearby, just traveling some stuff, walks up. Yes, sir.
Who was here last? At this monument? Working on it?
Well, we stopped working on that a long time ago. It was one of the first things constructed for, as instructed by the Commons Company, you all, I believe. They wish to set up a monument for their fallen ally, and we interpret it as a means of honoring all those who have fallen, who served Commons Company or those in the region, a nice place of honor. As you can see, their dear friend Milo Highhill has passed away while adventuring, and so we honor his placard here as. And his eyes kind of cock a little bit as you point out, as you're kind of pointing out. He goes, huh. What that?
Carry on.
Do you all know what this is? I don't recognize this symbol. Is that someone that you traveled with?
Yes and no, but it's not who we want it to be. Can you find out who the fuck put that on there?
Certainly, I'll consult with the guards immediately. As he goes. And Dane, with that nat 20 perception, you know that was not there last night. Because Dane, when you took a look at it earlier, like when you were going around, you didn't you noticed the one placard for Milo. You didn't notice anything else on the statue. And give me a quick history check with advantage while you're kind of looking at this stonework, Dane. Yeah,
15.
With a 15, you realize that this symbol here was placed very much, very recently. You can feel the grittiness of loose stone on the edge of the carving.
Okay. This wasn't here last night. This has been put here very, very recently.
Very recently? Are you telling me that there's possibly a servant of Maldraxxus here in the Citadel?
You two saying that?
That's Talos.
How would he know that it was Maldraxxus?
Well,
He
you
didn't
all
see
were
it.
talking about it, and you were all pointing it out.
To be fair, I never said what it was.
Well, after pointing it out, Talos would have seen it, and yeah, for posterity, I'll have him roll a history check.
If Greyhound hears this, can I make a history check to see if I know who, if he knows who Maldraxxus is?
Never mind.
Or heard about him?
Never mind. As Talos kind of looks at it and goes, So we have some sort of graffiti in the Citadel. It doesn't seem like any of those servants would be doing that. And yes, you can go ahead and roll a history, Greyhound, if you've ever heard of it.
Yeah, so there you are. Whatcha?
Yeah, as you look at the symbol, you don't recognize it either.
Damn, the symbol do be symboling.
But Milo, you definitely recognize it as Maldraxxus. Everyone else is struggling on that matter. So Dane, you recognize that the symbol that was carved here has been placed there very recently, but only Milo knows the true significance of it.
Good to see good stonework. well, tampered with.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate.
Okay, but we should probably get going. Don't wanna.
Yep, that would probably be wise.
Don't want to get in the way of the rest of the residents.
A couple of guards approach with the servant you sent out as they look at you and go, "Greetings, combat company. The servant has informed us that someone has marred the statue you requested."
Yes, I can't believe they would do this to poor Milo. Can you please figure out who did this?
Of course. We'll have to do an investigation immediately. We believe we saw someone in some sort of, one of our guards stated that in the courtyard earlier this morning, they noticed someone hanging out around here that appeared to be in a hooded cloak. They seem to have run off towards one of the workstations just past the forge, last that they'd seen, but upon investigating further, they were not able to figure out where they'd gone. We will go through and do a thorough investigation at Citadel immediately.
Hey, Tim,
Mhm.
can you give me a description of that guy Greyhound talked to before he left?
You saw that he was on a wagon, had some barrels and crates that were on the wagon behind him. You didn't get to see a face, but he was in a black cloak with his hood pulled over his face, so you couldn't actually see what he looked like.
Can I pull
And
up
they're-
the cultist robes that I still have from Duskwood and ask the guard if they've seen anyone wearing these?
Ooh, that's a heavy pull.
How the hell do you still have the cultist robes?
Yes, I still have those.
As Murph just bleh.
They're just soggy, like.
Does Greyhound see this?
I mean, yeah,
I'm doing
you
it
see-
in front of
yeah,
everyone.
yeah, he's doing it in front of everyone.
Does that look like the robes the dude was wearing?
Roll me a history check.
All right. I know it's that guy. I know it is. But does Greyhound know?
As you take a look with a 20 in your history, as it was one of the last people you saw before you left really left the Citadel. It looks old, it looks tattered, and there's a few red splotches on it that weren't quite there, obviously, but you do feel as if these dark robes that Milo has share an interesting resemblance to the individual that was entering the Citadel last night.
I've seen those robes before. Matter of fact, I saw them before I left the Citadel to that pond I went to sleep in.
How long ago was this?
Milo, isn't that
Last
the
night?
robes from those cultists we fought in Duskwood? Why do you still have one of those?
In case I need it. Don't ask. Why were you asking me questions about my personal belongings?
Yeah, tell us what the fuck.
Well, sorry, it just seems rather odd that you'd be keeping a trophy from an enemy like that.
That's actually pretty common.
You don't keep trophies as Graham pulls out a necklace of teeth.
No, I don't really keep a whole lot of trophies, but I was more referring to a trophy from those vile beings that were serving. And he kind of looks at the couple guards and then looks back at you all. That thing. And then
Anyways, guards, how's the person that was here wearing these kind of robes?
and one more guard kind of gets approached with another servant. Here we are. This was one of the guards that was on duty last night. You see as he kind of rubbing his eyes. Yes, sir. What seems to be the matter? We seem to have someone who's causing graffiti in our courtyard. Commerce Company here is wondering if you've admitted an individual that was wearing something like this. As you kind of hold up the robes, and he's like, "Ooh, why do those robes stink?"
Did you see someone wearing these or not? Yes or no?
He kind of squints his eyes a little bit, rubs one eye real quick, and looks and. Yeah, there was this gentleman that came in. He said he had supplies for the Citadel, and everything seemed to check out. He seemed to have gunpowder as well as some other stuff. It looked like for I imagine it was something for Namfoodle, as he seems to be a tinker of sorts. So we permitted him to enter.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Anyone wearing these robes not allowed in here anymore. And second of all, let's get those gunpowder barrels out of here since Namfoodle is no longer here.
As the guards kind of like their eyes kind of widen at you and look at you. Very well, we will keep that in mind. No one with those robes on. Very well.
Feels great. Dallin just hovers over Milo.
Yes, let's. They said that they were heading towards to the workshop. Let's head over there. As the guards begin to start moving towards the artificer's workshop. Do you all follow?
Yes. I'm going to follow.
All right.
That's gonna follow too.
As you all kind of follow, you make it toward like past the forge. You see the forge is obviously not aflame, and you see a few tools. More tools have been added. A couple hammers, which makes your heart a little happier, Dain. As you pass by, you make your way into the artificer's workshop, where as you take a look inside, it looks as empty, Dain, to you as you remember it from last night. There's only a couple crates and a few tinkering tools nearby, but you don't notice to be any barrels of gunpowder in there. Well, they said that they were heading this way. They had supplies. Spread out, man. Have a look around here. As a couple guards start to investigate the couple small crates that are in there and trying to see if they can't locate the gunpowder.
I'm assuming that one's the captain.
Are you saying that to anyone in particular?
Yeah, I was gonna ask one of the guards that are going to search.
Oh, yes, sir. He's the captain of the day guard. We of course have a captain of the night guard, but he's asleep currently.
So that's the main one in charge, correct?
Yes, sir. He's our commanding
Okay.
officer.
Perfect, thank you. Carry on. We go over to the captain of the guard.
These fools are barely even trying. Yes, sir.
Alright. So, with this, I'm gonna tell you a little bit backstory about why this is such a big deal. Fucking this person wearing these robes, a follower of Maldraxxus.
As you say that, Dain, you hear that. Talos, you hear that, and like Talos' eyes go wide as he goes, Wait.
Who's this Malduxus?
As the captain,
We'll inform you later.
the captain kind of cocks his head and
okay.
he goes, Maldraxxus, you say? No, afraid I'm not familiar.
Evil Lich. Not good.
As he blinks a couple times. Evil Lich. I can go with evil. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with the term Lich either.
Wizard that will not fucking die, okay? How's that?
As his mouth kind of opens up a little bit, he goes, oh. Okay, I can believe I could follow that. So, let me get this straight. You have an evil wizard that won't die, has sent a follower of his in here with a bunch of gunpowder that has mysteriously vanished.
Mm-hmm.
And
Do you see how this is an issue?
Yes, I'm starting to get the picture. What exactly did you do to piss off this evil wizard that won't die? This lich.
We stopped him from killing and enslaving an entire town
Hmm.
and reforming.
Potentially the entire continent.
Hmm.
At least for now.
You don't say. That does seem to be quite serious. Huh. And he kind of just looks down to the ground as seems to be in thought. Well, we definitely need to scour the keep then. I will inform my guards to not let anyone out until we get this discovered. After all, I'm not familiar with this here gunpowder, but from what we were told, it seems to be explosive in nature.
Yes, big boom.
Hmm.
Lots of fire.
Lots of fire. It does not sound quite healthy for a brand new budding citadel that is not even fully complete with its construction.
Anyways, if anyone comes in wearing these robes, not allowed. Second of all, anyone delivering supplies should always be accompanied by a guard.
Certainly, we will be sure to start working that in. Honestly, things seem to have. We haven't had any security issues as of yet. Honestly, we weren't aware that there was going to be one this soon.
Let's also not have there be too many. Let's
course,
have this be the first one and the last one.
Yes, sir. You there, go to the front gates. Let them know to lock down the entire citadel. We will not stop until we find this individual. Yes, sir. As he then rushes out.
I'm also gonna kind of like pull him a little bit closer to me.
As he's just like he's bending down almost like you're like 3 foot.
Yeah, 3'2" or something.
And then it's like 5'10", just kind of like gets bent down by 2 feet. Ooh.
Also, have your guards learn these can't.
He kind of blinks a little bit. Thieves, what?
Secret language of thieves.
He blinks again. I'll see what I can do about that. Says he looks very confused.
Either you train your guards to learn thieves can, or the next time I'm here, your ass is getting fired.
Oh, okay, I'll be on it. As he just steps up and he goes, "What are you doing standing around? Go on!" As he starts yelling at a guard who's clearly looking inside a crate. The guard just like, "Oh, yes, sir," and just scrambles about. What are you looking at, Dain?
I'm checking the walls to see if I can feel any of the like secret passageway openings.
As you're looking about at the walls, you're not really finding anything. Yeah. The walls seem to be fairly solid, and you're noticing that. Give me a history check with advantage for the stonework. Natural
I don't
20.
need advantage.
Yeah, as you look at the walls and the ceiling above you, you realize that this particular area seems to have some stronger, hardier, reinforced stonework that is in place. And you can obviously tell why. Being an artificer's workshop where possible explosions and other volatile creations could be being constructed, they seem to have that in mind as they've reinforced the walls and ceiling of this area in particular in order to withstand possible destructive waves.
I'm going to go over to Milo. Milo, I don't... Take a look at the stonework around here, and this... If the cultists wanted to blow up this room, it wouldn't really do much. I think they've transported this gunpowder somewhere else. Somewhere else in the citadel.
And what were you investigating, Milo? Because
I was trying to help Dain,
I got you.
but that didn't work apparently.
Hey, it said no.
Well, we'll say that with Dain giving you, we can have you having a separate investigation check, as since Dain has ruled out the walls and the ceiling being anything of significance. That 9 that you would have gotten just for general search would have put it up about the same as Dain, but with him mentioning that with a 16, I will say that you get an inkling that if the walls and the ceiling don't hold anything for us, what about the floor?
Ground's just gonna creep on them. It's like, hey, what you guys looking for?
Looking for clues.
Clues.
As all the guards that currently left this area is clearly they couldn't find anything either. So as they checked the walls and they've checked the tables and everything else, they've left to go do a full sweep of the Citadel.
So, what do I find on the floors there, Tim?
Well, as you kind of start to look at the floors, you do notice that one of the tables has been slightly moved. And it's very, very slight, but you just notice that it's kind of crooked where the rest of the work tables aren't. And as you kind of go over to it, you begin to feel the floor and disguised very cleverly, as almost if it was like a clever camouflage. You finger around a particular stone and you find a grip. As you pull it up, you find a metal ring pull up as it almost seems to have dust on it. It just kind of comes off a bit as it seems to almost mimic the stone floor in some way.
Hey, Talos, wanna go grab that captain and have his men come back over here?
I could try, but it might take a few moments. Not
That's
quite sure
fine,
where they
go.
might have run off. What did you find?
Just grab him, please.
South kind of looks and is that another one? Is that a secret passage that like one curator was telling us about?
I'm not sure yet, but we might be able to find out. You wanna go grab those guards like I asked?
Just a moment, as he kind of walks out and heads into the courtyard.
Well, who wants to go first? As I look at Dain and Greyhound.
Greyhound immediately just dives in.
Yeah, you.
Well, there's
so
that
you-
answer.
You immediately open up the door, the trap door.
Yes.
Yep. I as soon as it says Gray, I was all like, yes! And as you watch as he pulls it up, you watch as the door comes up, and it seems to knock into the table, knocking it back into place. As you realize, as you're noticing that the table seems to be just slightly too long, and seems to catch on the door whenever it's open and closed.
Well, I was gonna say, as dwarves we naturally go on the ground, but Greyhound kind of beat me to the punch there.
Well, after you.
And I'm gonna head into the hole as well.
And I'll follow behind, but leave... What do I have? I'm just gonna try to move the table far enough back, that way it keeps the door open. That way it doesn't close behind us.
Sounds good. You're
As you
noticing.
get down there, you just. Dane, as you get down there, you notice that Greyhound's kind of just holding him to his back like he nicked it. I'm fine. I'm fine. As he tries to hide his pain.
I'm just gonna kind of like lightly tap him on the shoulder for a second and use my. What is it? I forgot what it is now.
Does it lay on hands?
Yeah, lay on hands.
As you feel a nice comforting pat on your back.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, now let's see what we've got going on down here. And I kind of look around.
As you three delve underground into the darkness, with some of you having dark vision, and of course Milo having his unique magical item that allows him to see. I'm going to say right here we're going to take a quick bathroom break. I can finish setting up for the next scene, and hopefully see about giving Talos a little bit of time for him to catch up in a bit. If you're okay with that.
Hey, it is fair.
All right. So
I don't like the sound of that.
we'll be right back.
So many summons.
Bloop. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello.
Greetings.
Ah, Talos. Good to have you back. Hope everything is alright on your end.
As now, they wouldn't really tell us anything until they got them stable and everything.
Ooh. It's always nerve-wracking.
Yeah, the fact they literally would not tell us anything until they got them stable, so...
Well, to kind of catch you up a little bit here, the party was about to leave till Milo had was inquired about the statue again in the courtyard, and upon actually looking at it, noticed that there was a symbol carved somewhere on there that Dain had noted was not there the night prior, and some history checks provided to Milo, and he later informed the rest of you that the symbol of Maldraxxus had been carved onto the statue honoring the fallen.
That ain't good.
And that was in the Citadel. So the party called the guards, and the guards informed the party that they did see someone in a dark robe hanging about the statue. They were the same ones that brought in several barrels and crates towards the artificer's workshop, of which, when the party went to investigate, they could not find any barrels or crates, nor could they find the cloaked individual. But eventually, Milo was able to discover a hidden hatch to the floor that, as of now, like, he told Talos to go and retrieve the guards, while Dain, Milo, and Greyhound went down into the unknown. And so, pretty much catches you up.
Yep.
Well, is everyone else
It's
here?
like, great, we're Scooby-Dooing this now.
Everyone else here?
Well, I don't know about Aaron.
I'm here.
Dain?
Been here the entire time.
I am also here.
Very good. Well then, if we are ready, shall we delve back in?
Yes, sir.
Very good.
Yeet.
Then, we shall get back into it. Alright. You all find yourself in the darkness.
Anyone got a torch?
Oh, not you yet, Talos. You're a little behind.
Okay.
Appreciate the enthusiasm, though.
Which way does the tunnel go? Ah, look at that.
Find yourself in the darkness.
Neat.
That doesn't look
Oh,
like
there
a
we are.
tunnel. That looks more like a very open room.
Well, the tunnel led down into this room, which, due to each of your unique way of seeing in the dark, you're able to see this far, as you do see that there is a door in front of you.
Okay, I open the door.
Alrighty. As you open up the door, give me a sec to reveal some more.
Ooh, I don't like the look of that.
It's like, oh no, I don't like this, David. Oh no.
Are those dead?
I don't know, are they?
Are
Okay,
they?
teacher.
I think also the big question
I don't
is,
know. Can
what
you?
are they doing under our house?
As you kind of gaze into this room, you do see several bodies on the ground, and they appear to have the uniform of a couple of your guards that like you've seen, like you were talking to earlier. They have the similar uniforms.
Guys, I don't like the look of this room. A bunch of dead guards in here.
Aye, dead guards, you say?
Yeah, go ahead and have a look.
You hear some footsteps behind you.
I'm gonna pull out my short bow.
As several more footsteps follow. As Talos, you come in wielding a torch in the darkness. And you see Milo leveling a bow towards you.
Easy.
You'd think you would at least say something rather than just showing up.
Also,
I just
don't-
roll my eyes.
also, Talos, don't you have a lantern and your sunblade?
Yes, but I don't want to blind everyone. I pass the torch over to I walk over to Dain and pass the torch to him.
To
Yeah.
be fair, you're the only one that needs a torch to see down here.
To light up the other possible torches. And I pull out my orb. Drift globe, there you go.
You activate it on just the light setting, not the daylight.
Yeah, just light setting.
All right. As the light, another form of light other than the sun, the torch, illuminates the area quite well, negating the need for your magical or otherwise natural means of dark vision.
Hello, where are the guards that I asked you to get?
I have them up at two. I have two of them up at the top, and two of them should be. I turn around to check and see if the others have followed me.
Yeah, they're kind of like poking their heads in as they're all like, "Is it safe to go down?"
At least stay here from guarding the entrance here.
We weren't aware of these secret passages. Is this the cellar?
I don't think so.
Unless Namful has a really large cellar, I don't think so.
Really thought this was gonna be yours, Dain.
Well, the Citadel, when it was constructing it, they obviously had a lower level constructed. We haven't done much. Only a few pieces have been moved in, but we've been mostly trying to furnish the upstairs. The lower level, though, we haven't done much with it.
I'm gonna. Is it okay if I roll a perception check to see what I can with the light now, what I can see?
Yes.
Hey, guard, has there been any missing guards of recent?
Well, we did notice that there were a few of the guards from our night shift that didn't check in this morning. We just thought that they might have gone off towards the train station, or perhaps just been lazing off somewhere. We hadn't gotten late enough yet to call attention to it.
Any of those them?
As they kind of peek through the door, you watch as their skin just kind of starts to turn a little pale. And he kind of looks at you.
I'm pretty sure I see I'm pretty sure I see everything.
Yeah, as you kind of take a look inside, you notice that there's another set of doors that lead further. In this one room, there appears to be the remains of a scuffle. You see several blood spots here and there, some slash marks cut into the guards, and a few of them seem to have some scorch marks on them as well.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you what. How about you go grab your captain and more guards and come down here. Okay? Okay. Now go.
To be completely honest, if I don't know, we don't know how many there are of these. If there's only one guy, there's more. But if they did this to just our guards, I don't know if we're
I'm
fully
not asking.
prepared.
I am not asking. I am telling you.
I'll go tell the captain, although I'm not sure if he's gonna like this. As he then,
And I'm not gonna like him if he keeps putting up with more bullshit like this.
As he goes back up the stairs.
I'm gonna take a few steps forward into the room, just a few cautious steps, like clearly very ready to whip out some holy justice if needed.
As you take a look, it's very eerily quiet in here, as you can just hear some wind rustling through the passageways, as you see the 4 bodies before you.
Well, that's not exactly what I was hoping to see today.
Poor devils. Looks like they were butchered, burned, slashed. Clearly they were overwhelmed.
How about we drag those bodies out of there? That way the families of those guards can at least get some kind of closure.
Agreed, but let's be cautious. Take another few steps in.
As you take a few steps more in, I'll carry over that 21 perception. As you get a good look at these guards, obviously not a single one of them are moving. The amount of blood you see is very, very clearly has sat and coagulated for a bit. You'd have to do a medical check for certain things, but you could definitely tell that they've been down here for no more than 24 hours, but you're not quite certain just by looking. You just know they're dead.
Hey Tim, quick question.
Mhm.
These cultist robes that I still have, roughly what size of a person can wear them?
They were a medium humanoid shape, and so roughly anyone from 5 to 6 feet, roughly.
Talos, how tall are you?
About 6'11".
Shame. Hey guard, you! Wear these.
Excuse me? As the captain just kind of looks at you. I was told
Did I
that
stutter?
some of my men were down here.
Yes, they are. And do you want to help us get rid of the people that caused them to die?
Well, certainly, but I don't...
Then wear them.
I'm not sure how that will serve, exactly.
Like I'm even looking at him with a bit of confusion. I'm like, what are you on a? What are you up to?
If I were to make a suggestion, sir, obviously, if they're still down here, we've had a full sweep of the upper perimeter. We hadn't quite reached the lower levels just yet. But if I were to make a suggestion, I would suggest that I take all of my men that are available and go to every possible exit that leads down to the cellars to ensure that whoever or whatever did this does not escape.
And how do you know if you're going to either A, find all the exits, or B, stop them if they do decide to come out?
Well, we'll be locking and ensuring that each door is securely closed to ensure that they'd have to do something drastic to break through.
And you didn't even know about this entrance or exit?
Certainly not. Unfortunately, when they were constructing it, I suppose they did add several secret entrances, but we do know of at least 2 other main entrances down to the cellar. One that leads from the kitchen, and another one that leads from one of the other main rooms, one of the hallways.
How many guards do you have exactly?
Enough to cover the exits.
That's not a number.
Give or take, depending on the time of day. Around right now, I have roughly 20 guards at my beck and call. Unfortunately, we're not fully staffed, and 10 of them are currently sleep deprived as we just woke them up from their night shift.
Very well. You go guard the exits. We'll clear everything down here.
Very
Give
well.
those back. And
Any further assistance, just let us know. And he leaves, and you hear some more footsteps outside until it gets quiet behind you.
Fucking dickhead.
Let's proceed forward. Let's be careful.
Investigate this body right here.
All right, go ahead and do investigate.
Where are you? There you are.
Well,
Oh, okay.
It's a humanoid body. As you take a look at
This
it,
body do be bodying.
it is very dead. As you take a look at the body that you're at, Dane, you notice that his arm seems to have been blown off, and he's got heavy scorch marks on his front side. It looks like he got knocked back several feet.
Christ, it looks like... Aye, the ancestors. Looks like this guy got, well, blown backwards and he's slightly missing an arm.
And for you, Talos, as you take a look at the body in front of you, you see a couple of slash marks, but it is definitely a dead human guard.
By the gods.
And similar to you, Milo, you see that there's a lot of blood. The guard has a spear. It seems that his own spear has been thrusted through his chest.
Well, we should probably try and get these guys outside, or at least out of this room.
I'm gonna bend down to see if I can lift the body up as best as I can without causing any worse damage or
It's easy.
mess.
It's easy enough. It's obviously dead weight, but it's easy enough to kind of pick them up.
Poor devil.
Hey, poor bastards. Right, let's get him out of here, Talos.
Right.
So you take some time to get those guards out. You proceed to move them towards the entrance where the couple guards that are guarding, they see you coming. Oh, we'll take them as they heave them up and drag them outside.
Alright. Give them proper funeral rites after we find the bastard who did it.
I'm gonna head over to this door and attempt to open it up.
The one just up there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. As you grip the handle, the doorway opens.
I'm gonna step out into the hallway.
Right. As you step out into the hallway, you see that it's a very simple stone corridor with 3 doors at the end of it.
We got a corridor over here, lads, and 3 entrances. Gonna move down to the closest door and attempt to open it.
The upper one?
Yeah.
Alright. It does appear to be unlocked. And so you're opening it?
Yeah.
Very good. Let me get to revealing it. As you take your hand and put it on the door, and you hear the latch undo as you start to open it up. I need you to make me a... which one was this one? Ah, yes, here it is. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex.
Ooh.
10.
That is not quite enough. As you open up the door, you all hear the... And as you open up the door, Milo, you hear a twang as you hear something that sounds like it got triggered.
That's not good.
Yes, it's definitely not good. As
Would I be able to grab Dain and yank him out of the way in time?
do you have danger sense?
Let me see. As in a feat or just Creates. Yes, I do.
Okay, well, you'll be able to help save yourself, because I also need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, as you're unfortunately caught in the line of the radius here.
Gotcha.
As Milo and Talos have placed themselves just outside.
Dexterity. Whatcha?
Ooh, you do make
Thank
it. So you'll be taking half this, as... Unfortunately, my dear Dain, you will be taking 11 points of fire damage, and you will only take 5 points of fire damage, Greyhound, as you open up the door, you hear a twing, and suddenly as an explosion of fire just erupts and like envelops you, Dain, as you just take the full blast of it, and Greyhound, you get caught by a little bit of the heat, as you're like, ooh, ooh, ha, ha.
Dain!
Not the beer. I just finished it this morning.
As the door
Greyhound?
gets rocked off its hinges and is currently inside the room.
Greyhound just looks at you, Milo, and with like this whole entire front half just covered in dust, like in smoke. Yeah, what's up?
What level of rogue are you?
I am I believe I'm level 3. Let me check real
Never mind
quick.
then. Carry on.
Why? What's up?
That you had another ability that helps you with those, but you're gonna be too
Oh, wait.
low level.
I'm level 5
likely.
actually.
Yeah, still too low level. Never mind. Carry on.
All right.
I think
Anyways.
you should have danger sense at this level, though, I think, right? Which gives you advantage on these kind of checks.
No, it's not
Yes.
danger sense. It's well,
That's the barbarian one.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
He couldn't see this.
I saw 17. Would a 17 make it?
Yeah. 17 made it.
Ow.
DC for this one was 14.
Gotcha.
hey, Dain. Do you want me to keep opening doors instead of you from now on?
That might be appreciated there.
Booby traps.
I'm just gonna kind of.
Getting like the singes out of the bottom of my beard.
Clearly not a design by the. Hopefully not a design by the treasurer. For safe. Maybe more of an uninvited guest.
Hey, I don't think the treasurer would do that. Back onto the road.
Take a perception check to see if I can see anything out of the ordinary, like track wise.
Inside the room
I can.
that you just opened?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you could do investigation
Investigation?
or perception.
Gotcha.
That works too.
I will also
Gotcha.
follow suit.
All right. As you take
I
a
got
look,
23.
you see that the room appears to be mostly empty, except for now the black burn marks that now scatter across the walls. You see where there is a thin thread that was attached to the doorway, which you can see the end of it seems to be blasted off of what appears to be a smoldering wreck of wood, and both of your smells pick up the heightened sense of sulfur as you recognize the scent of gunpowder. And you see the remains of what looks to be a small barrel placed next to the door.
Found one of the gunpowder barrels.
At least there was one found.
And if anyone's down here, they definitely know we're here now.
Hey, Greyhound and Dain, you want to back up? I'm gonna open this door.
Hey, I'm gonna go stand by Talos.
Just retreat a fair distance.
I'm just gonna just hold a Tempest Breaker in front of me, just like slightly peeking over the top of it.
All right, so you're
Yeah,
opening
I'm
up
hiding behind
the lower door, the one to the south of you.
Yeah. Yep,
Alright.
that's correct.
All right, so how are you doing it? You just gonna open
First,
it?
can I check the door for any traps now that I know that they're booby trapped?
Why, yes, you can. I believe it should
Would
be an
that be-
investigation check. 13. As you take a look at the door, you feel along and you take a look under the crack, just under the door, to see if you can spot anything. With 13, you're not seeing anything that would indicate a trap is there.
Very well, I'm gonna open the door.
As you open it up, you see what appears to be a drain that goes down into what you can hear to be another darkness as you hear drip, 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 where there's some piping there that water is dripping off the pipe.
I'm gonna look straight down into the drain.
As you do,
Greyhound's also doing the same thing.
as you look down into the drain, you see that maybe some small creature could make its way through there. The grate is large enough that it prevents most big things from being able to get through. Seems to be a simple water drain. The
How small
actual
we talking?
it's roughly about a foot in circumference. Essentially, like a rat or mouse could make its way through there if it dared, but nothing larger than a tiny creature would be able to make its way through.
Very well. Let's scan door number 3.
All right, you want to investigate it?
Probably a wise choice.
With a 19, as you take a look at that door, you do notice that there is something off about it. As you kind of look through, you see that you're kind of like looking around the cracks and crevices of the door. You notice that the door isn't completely closed. It seems that there's something that is slightly blocking it near the door from closing all the way.
Can I see what that thing is or no?
With a 19, you see that it seems to be it looks like some sort of kind of small metal plate, which seems to be being held there by pressure.
Can I open the door very slightly to get a better look?
As you start to you hear some creaking coming from the plate as tension seems to be getting relieved off of it.
I'm going to stop and take a look at that plate.
What is your intention with this plate?
To see if it's a trap or not.
Let me see here. I would say just a simple history or insight check would be able to get you that kind of knowledge. Yeah, with a 16, you are able to easily recognize that this is most assuredly what appears to be kind of a trap. Or at least a
Can
trigger
I
for a trap.
disarm it?
There you are. With your thieves tools, you can use your sleight of hand check to, yep, masterfully. The rest of you watch as Milo takes out a couple tools, like spins them in his hand a little bit, and then proceeds to apply just some pressure onto the plate before opening up the door. And seeing that the plate is currently being held in place by the door, not being held in place by Milo. The plate itself seems to wrap around the other side of the door. Let me do some revealing here. There we go.
Wow.
Where you see that the strands seem to go off in this direction, revealing what appears to be a swinging ball trap. Where as soon as the door was released, this ball with some sharp spikes would come swinging down and bash whoever was there in the head.
Can I
Yeah, with your sleight of hand,
grab this metal plate?
I would say that you use your tools to basically nail the plate into place to ensure that it would not trigger.
Ah, gotcha.
Effectively disarming it.
Is there anything like really small around? Just like on the ground or something?
The hallway?
No, inside this room. Like a stone like right next to the doorway or something.
Here, I'll reveal a little bit more here. I mean, there's a little bit of some small construction debris around, certainly, so there is a couple loose stones. I haven't had a chance to really clean around it.
I'm gonna grab like 3 or 4 stones real fast and really quickly yell out to Talos and Dain, think fast, as I throw the stones in their direction.
You two give me a dexterity saving throw. Roll to hit, Milo.
I'm prepared this time.
A 6. Oh, what?
Dain, you go as a rock flies by you. Manages to knock off your shield as Talos, you weren't quite expecting Milo to suddenly turn around and throw a rock at you as it gongs uselessly off of your chest plate. Bong!
Ow. Sarcastic. Ow.
Talos, you didn't think fast enough. You should work on that. Anywho, this is fine. As I walk in the door.
As you walk in, you see that there's a little bit of furniture, a few pieces left behind. You can tell that perhaps at one point in time, the workers that were constructing this may have been staying down here temporarily as they were working on construction. But it looks like it's been abandoned for some time.
Is this like a gaming table or something?
Yes. You see there's a couple torn cards left behind. Torn playing cards.
Hey, Morphs, remember how we said we were gonna redecorate? And you should know what to do.
And you all watch as Murph just kind of a big tongue goes out and that was not good.
I walk in the door just to see this table vanish.
I stuck with the freehand and go with squares. Where's my squares?
All these squares make a circle.
Greyhound, that's not a cage.
He's just
There we
running
go.
around at like Mach 10. Starting to create just a groove in the floor.
Yeah, as you look, that there are some metal grates here that look like it was used for construction, left over, that they hadn't quite done anything with.
Well, which door should we go down?
I don't know. I'm going to inspect the grates quickly, mostly just to see what kind of material they're made of.
Wait, what are you looking at?
The grates in the middle of the floor.
As you're taking a look at it, you can see that there's some scrap metal and scrap wood there, as well as some stone. It appears that this seems to have been a place where they were using to store old stone and wood that they were using for construction. As Talos, you're standing right there, 5, 10, 15, you get a little more view in this direction.
I'm gonna pocket some of the scrap metal.
Alright, roll me a quick survival to see how much of it is actually useful.
Yeah.
8. You're able to find about a pound of usable metal. The rest of it is shavings and bent stuff. You see some scorched metal. It's a lot of stuff that you were like, this ain't too great. But I got at least a pound of this here that could work.
Good stuff for the forges.
Quick question: is there like how normal doors have like that little opening at the very bottom of the door?
Like a little air latch or a little air slot.
Yeah.
Very slight one, yes.
Greyhound's gonna just smack his nose into that and just gonna start sniffing try to see if he can sniff the inside
Like
of
a
that room.
freaking dog under the freaking door. Like,
Roll me a perception smell check. With a 12, you smell what almost appears to be familiar to you. After a couple sniffs, you feel like you smell what appears to be perhaps skins or fur. You're not quite sure which.
All right, and now I'm gonna go to this one and do the same thing.
All right, another perception check.
Got 21.
Well, 21. As you sniff, you smell possibly old water and dust. Nothing else of note.
Grant immediately just starts sneezing after he smells the dust.
Like a small dog, just.
So imagine it like that cat meme.
All right, Greyhound's gonna yell to Milo and point to this one. I'm like, "Hey, you open that one up?"
That one, boy? You going to open that one, boy?
Greyhound's like, "Yes." A deep growly voice.
I'm gonna investigate the door first before opening it.
Go for it.
Oh god.
As you take a look at the door, you can't really ascertain anything from it. It seems to be a fairly solid door.
Very well, open it.
It is locked.
I will not repeat myself again. I said open it.
As you
it's like open.
as you try to open it and you just find it locked, you just kind of sigh, bang your head onto it very softly, just boom, and then you whip out your tools and work at the latch until you hear a tink, and you hear the door.
Jeez, fuck! So many skins on the ground. Oh, it's a bed area.
Yeah, as you take a look inside, you see the remains of what looks like a fireplace, and what looks like it used to be neatly placed. You see that all these furs and bedding seem to have been thrown about, and somewhat recently.
Very well.
Can I investigate?
Sure.
Like, just to see what might have happened around here.
As you're over
Hey,
there,
Greyhound,
Talos,
what was behind
let
this
me go ahead
door?
and reveal a little more to you, Talos.
Also
18.
going around.
As you take a look in there, you see that the fire hasn't been used in a long time. You can see spots on the ground where clearly the furs and pillows have been disturbed where they used to be. They are incredibly dusty, but still give off the smell of old fur. And as you look nearby the fire, you see that there appears to be a couple mugs left behind.
Are they still warm, or are they very cold?
Very cold.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's another passages down here.
As you all hear from
I'm
around the
going
corner. And Milo, are you
Does
over
there
there?
seem to be might have been like a conflict in this room? Like might have been a fight?
With an 18, as far as you could tell, no. You don't see any scorch marks, slashes, or anything else. It just looks like the things have been kind of tossed about as if perhaps someone was looking in here.
Gotcha.
And then Milo,
I'm not opening it just yet. I'm trying to figure out what Greyhound sniffed behind this door.
as Talos is currently making his way down the hall. And Dain, what are you up to?
I was gonna go investigate the bedding pile, but Greyhound already did that. So.
Yeah, you see his Greyhound just kind of shoving a few aside and just kind of sniffing and looking about.
In that case, I'm gonna poke this door. Well,
This one right
Have
here.
mercy on your beard.
yeah, more of a. Well, I'm gonna investigate the door first to see if there's anything up with it.
Go for it. And then Talos, what are you up to?
I'm gonna do the same thing, but with this door.
Alrighty. Reveal a little
Milo
more of
knows
that.
exactly what's going on behind that door.
Woohoo. Milo, as you take a look at the door, you investigate best you can on the edge of the crevices, and you're quick to realize it is both unlocked and untrapped.
There you go.
Talos, you have found a door.
And I look where I see that there's another door too. There's two more doors over down this passageway.
Dain, you expect to get
Okay,
your
be there
door,
in a second.
and the door that you have, Dain, appears to be locked.
Can I attempt to unlock it?
Do you have thieves' tools? Or is there a particular way that you're going to attempt to unlock it?
Yeah, that's a
I'm just gonna
sword.
try and use my smithing tools to like knock the latches out, or like knock the pins out of the doors.
Interesting. And you've opened up the door, Milo?
Yes.
Alright, I'll reveal this to you. As you see what appears to be a small hallway. Alright, and then give me just a
Greyhound.
sec. So go ahead and give me... are you able to make a check with your smithing tools? I feel like that's a thing you have in your character sheet.
Yeah.
Did you successfully check to see if there was any traps on it?
He did. It just was locked.
I have
Okay,
another.
I'm gonna go over here.
Lemon. Roll me a 1d4 die. 2, perfect. 4. You take out a hammer and bong! You hammer the latch, and you watch as the door just kind of shakes a little bit as it goes whoa, 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 as it cracks open. As the latch is now broken. As revealed inside, give me just a sec. You see what appears to be a room that was being used as storage, as you see a couple of pots, table, stools, a couple barrels, maybe.
I'm gonna have a look.
Is there anything down this hallway? Or is it just...
Give me just a sec.
Okay.
There we go. There's what I'm looking for. There you go. Boop. Barrel.
And
Boop,
Greyhound
barrel.
is investigating this door right here.
Alrighty. And that was your 17?
Yeah, that was my 17.
Alright. As you investigate the door, you see that it is unlocked, and as far as you can tell, it does appear to be untrapped.
Greyhound yells over to Talos to take a step back.
Oh, Talos isn't even there. He's like partially. He's like checking down here real quick.
He still wants you to take a step back. Because I was like right here in terms of like Dain, and I still got hit in the blast radius. Alright, I'm gonna open the door.
And I'll have you hold there for a second, Milo. That way I can make sure that we're giving everyone a chance here.
No worries.
Honestly, if you all feel like it might be better, would you all prefer to be going on initiative turns? That way you're able to each do something, or are you fine with how we're doing it right now, just kind of free form for the time being?
I'm fine with this.
All right, cool. Making sure. Obviously, if combat or something else were to come up, I'll make a change. But for the time being, so long as you're all cool with it, you are revealed, Greyhound, a room full of barrels. And you were investigating over here, Dain?
Yeah, just looking at this chest or drawers or something.
As you take a look at the chest, you find that it is currently unlatched. You're able to open up, and you see what appears to be some sort of powdery substance within it.
Can I investigate the powdery substance?
Certainly. Oh, you just left the room, Greyhound?
Yes.
You open it, looks...
I want to open the door for Talos.
Alright.
As Greyhound comes closer to me, can I just tell him to get down? Stay quiet.
Are you stealthed?
I am. I rolled a 21 for stealth.
Greyhound, so...
Sorry.
You just kind of whisper out.
I more of like hand motion it rather than say it.
Normally a perception check to see if you see Milo, Greyhound. And with that 2 investigation, it's black and powdery and just kind of... it's kind of gross. You picks up some with your hand, and it almost feels like some charcoal bits as you're just like, eh. You just kind of toss it back in the chest and close it.
Probably not important.
Check down here.
Greyhound, you see Milo
right
crouching.
through. Greyhound sees right through your cards, Yugi boy.
That's fine, you can at least see me tell you to just fucking stay quiet.
Alright,
Can I re-roll my stealth?
You rolled a 15, so Milo, you could roll to see if you see him.
I mean, to be fair, I would have seen him as he was coming around the corner, but yes, I will also
Well, he
do
was
that.
stealthing, so... And you see each other. And I will keep in mind you have a 15 and 15 stealth and a 21 stealth. Alright, so Talos, as you continue down the hallway, you see, it kind of seems to open up into another hallway. You see a couple pillars of stone up ahead.
Hmm.
And as the drift globe follows behind you... Give me a sec...
It's really smart for all of us to separate like this in a hostile environment.
No perception check real quick. I see nothing.
As you enter
Tieflings
this large
and it's
area,
black.
a waft of
dawn.
dust falls into your nostrils and you end up sneezing. And then we'll go back to Greyhound and Milo here. As you come down here, Milo, you see further down this hallway. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15 feet. How far does the Hand of Glory allow you to see?
I thought it was 30 feet of bright light and then an extra 15 feet of dim.
30 feet, that's what it was, okay. So then that reveals you up to here. And you see a long, dark hallway. And Greyhound, you following?
Yeet.
Alright. As you get over here, you see that there appears to be a door, but also Greyhound, as you are walking, you happen to be walking when you suddenly feel something at your feet. As you suddenly feel
that can't be good.
as the tile below you seems to shudder a little bit.
Okay,
Do I notice this happening?
Yes, you do, because as you do, you hear a rumbling from further behind you where you just came from. As a boulder comes down and begins rolling in your direction.
I'm gonna go over, open this door immediately.
Alright,
Same here.
roll for it.
To open it, or?
You're gonna try to open it?
I'm going to try to open it.
It is locked as
Very well.
as the boulder continues to get closer and closer.
23. Open that door.
23 will definitely open as you quickly pick the lock and you get the door shoved open.
What was that noise?
As you both run in, the boulder and please move. There you go.
Whoa.
Oh god! Turns out it's a slime.
It smashes into the wall and breaks into pieces. Having you avoid a, well, let's just say that was about to be a fairly deadly encounter.
Squishy end.
And let me reveal the rest of that room to you. Meanwhile, for Dain and Talos, Dane, from where you are, you hear what sounded like rumbling in the distance. Talos, you were a little distracted. 5 investigation. What are you investigating, Dane?
The barrel, or at least attempting to.
Yeah, as you look at the barrel, you kind of pop it open a little bit, and you see more of this blackish, like dust.
Nothing useful in here at all. Like, I'm have a look at the other barrel.
A
I'm
15.
just investigating barrels at this point.
As you
I'm
open up
sorry.
this one, you see that this one has what appears to be some water in it. Purified water.
Hey, I can work with this. I'm gonna put the top back on the barrel and start just slowly dragging it out the room.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna drag it to like here.
Meanwhile, Talos.
Ugh. I'm like wiping the dust off my face as I come farther into the room.
As you go in, the drift globe falling behind you, you hear some dragging of what sounds like wood in the corridor where you came from, and you hear the grunting of a dwarf.
That you, Dane?
I got us some. I found some water.
All right. Found another couple doors here.
There you go, the drift globe reveals that.
Hey, careful
There's some
over there.
looks like some load-bearing pillars here too.
Don't touch them. That's probably going up towards one of the major rooms in the Citadel.
On it. Probably wait for those with the lockpicks. I start coming back. Where are they anyway?
I'm not really too sure. They went off in that direction last time I saw them, and I just point to the door over here.
All right.
I haven't seen them in a while though. I did find this barrel of water and some barrels of black stuff in the other room.
I'll go in and I'd go ahead and check that. I'm gonna check that barrel for
He
myself.
phases through the wall.
Sorry. It's like Homer Simpson phased.
You just toggled no clip.
It's fine, we
Sorry.
we got you.
The barrel and just see the physics freaking out.
Yeah, as you
7 on investigation.
as you open it up, you do see that there is some blackish dust that are just within these couple containers, and they don't smell too great.
Huh. Maybe it's some kind of pepper?
I mean, maybe. Though no peppers or spices that I've ever heard of or seen. Doesn't look too appetizing, to be honest. It kind of reminds me of something that we'd almost get in the forages, but I can't really place it.
Good. The flux. Is this as big as the room is, or?
Yeah. There is another room across the way that has a bunch of barrels in it, though.
Huh. It's the other room down this way.
Hey, Greyhound came from that way a while ago. Where are those two? I'm gonna sort of wander off towards the door.
This door right here, right?
Yeah, it's got a barrel room there.
I'll go inside.
Tim, do I see anything on this door? Is Tim still here?
Might
think so.
Sorry, I was doing a couple things.
Ah,
I'll
there
mute
he
myself
is.
real quick. All right, so you rolled an 18 for investigation.
D.
You see that door is also locked, but it is locked from your side.
No. Well, can I just unlock it and then walk through?
You unlock it.
Greyhound, is that you? Is that statue of you in here?
As you open it, you see that there is a small fountain that with some dribbles of water coming through.
What do you mean? Whoa! What the fuck? Uh, I don't know.
And then Talos, meanwhile, you went into the room down here.
Yeah. Definitely not barrels. We're in. Shit. Pop open one of the barrels and see what's inside it. Investigation.
9. As you kind of pop open a barrel, similarly to the other room, you see some more black dust. It's very fine, very dusty.
Hmm. I'm gonna take a pinch of it out and
It's very dry.
try a little. Take it over to this corner and put it on the floor. Like sprinkle it in a little pile on the floor.
All right.
I'm gonna see if I take my little striker and just see like have a little experiment on it.
Give me a quick history check to see if this is something that you could come to a logical conclusion with.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage due to 2 of your former companions. With 11, I'll say that you have a hunch. You're not exactly sure, but you have seen both Nampoodle and Dallin messing with, at times, some sort of black substance that they used within that seems to be flammable. So I'll give that to you. And
All
using
right,
your striker, as you kind of set down a small pile and you strike it, spark hits onto the little pile you make, and there's suddenly a small flash from the corner.
I fall to my back in surprise.
And in this place, there's no more powder, but there is a black scorch mark.
I'm gonna slowly turn my head with a little more comprehension toward the barrels.
And Dan, you do, as you're heading to that door, you do hear some, like, and then you hear Talos just kind of puffing about.
Hey, Talos, is everything alright over here?
Keep that torch out of this room.
Oh, what, you mean this torch?
Nope. I
just
grab him and
stab
yank him back. Just yank him back. Flash powder. I think.
That's not good.
No. So, how about we keep that torch away?
Well, in that case, do you wanna bring out your blade as well? Because I can see in the dark, but I know you can't.
I got my drift globe here, and
Aye, that as well. As I'm just like watching the little drift globe just do slow circles around his head.
I have to definitely do something about those barrels, though. Those could be dangerous, especially underneath us.
Didn't you see up this way? And I'm gonna point towards the corridor.
Didn't you say there were load-bearing supports back there?
Yes. Someone's probably trying to make up a surprise for us. I didn't see any barrels in there, luckily. Or at least, not that I saw.
I'm gonna extinguish the torch. Still keep what's left of the torch on me, but I'm just gonna make my way up this way, back to the load support bearing room.
Ready? And then are you following him, Talos?
Yeah.
Alrighty, and so I'll reveal that area to you in just a second, but we'll go back towards Milo and Greyhound here.
I'm just gonna sniff the bottom side of this door. A 19.
Alrighty. You got a lot of revealing to do. And then quick, you can give me a quick investigation check or perception check of your choice while you're over there, Dain. And for that, Greyhound, as you have a sniff under there, you smell more stonework, and you smell what appears to be smell what appears to be dust, more dust, stone, and honestly, you're not quite sure. You don't really smell anything from the other side.
Alright, I'm gonna investigate it as well.
Go for it. As you take a look, the door seems to be unlocked, and it seems to be safe.
Alright, open the door.
As you open it, you hear what sounds to be a ting.
Uh-oh.
And you feel the brush of air. As I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have advantage on this?
With danger sense? Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
18.
Yes, 18. So you were able to just make it. You will take half of this damage. Or, wait, hang on a sec. Oh, okay, it's a little bit differently, but I don't like it that way. So you will take half of this. As 3 darts shoot out, and so you take 9 points of piercing damage as a couple darts, you manage to dodge them, but you still get hit by a couple darts, as did not feel good, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Before I do that, can I do uncanny dodge to half that again?
Yeah. So that'll get you down to 5? Yes, 5 damage.
I'll take it. It's better than 9 damage.
And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
You just make it.
Nice.
And so you are not.
I'm gonna say he just flexes and all the darts fall off of him.
And you, as you do, you kind of see some ooze coming out of the tips of the darts. That fortunately you were able to resist it entering your body. And as you look about the room inside, you see what appears to be some stone sarcophagi. 'Kay.
All right, I'm going back to Milo, so I stopped doing stupid shit.
Alright, and so
I'm just gonna point to
Milo.
Greyhound and be like, "You okay?"
Yeah, as you were starting to explore down this passageway, Milo, you heard what sounded like air passing, and you heard like a little, and then
And you see a whole bunch of like just holes in him right now.
Okay. Give me on a guess.
It's like I am fine. I'm okay.
as you pass through, you see this corridor has a couple of interesting rooms. They appear to be empty, but it looks like there could be doors put in, possibly for supply closets. You're not quite certain, but as of right now, they appear to be empty.
Very well. I'll go up here and investigate this door.
Alrighty. We'll get a pause on you while we go check on Dain and Talos.
Alright, good idea to check around the pillars.
Alrighty. As you look around, you see the room seems relatively empty.
Didn't find anything near the pillars.
Let's have a look. I know I didn't see anything earlier with perception, but to do an investigation, I really see nothing.
Yeah, as you have a look about, you see there's a door, you see there's a few pillars. There's nothing really of terrible note in here.
Still be quite careful. With the few traps that we have found, especially that flame trap, clearly they're good at hiding them.
Hey, just a bit.
There's a door over here. Oh.
Yep, you see that there's a door before you.
Anything on the door, Talos?
Let me see.
As you're headed
Take
over
a closer
to
and
explore this one.
closer look on this door over here.
Alrighty. With a 15, you see that the door itself appears to be locked. And as far as you can tell, there does not appear to be any traps on it.
I can't open up this door. I could break it down, but I don't think that's a wise idea. Think you could do the same trick you did with the other door?
Hey, possibly.
I'll step to the side here, just out of the way.
Again, I'm just gonna take the hammer and sort of like plink on the latch.
Yeah, easy enough as you just kind of bang, bang, bang. You hear a crack as the door starts to squeak open a little bit as you are able to unlock it through a little bit of brute force there.
Alright. I'm gonna cautiously step inside.
Step in, you see a fairly large room. You see up to like 60 feet, don't you?
Boxes. Yeah.
You can see this entire room. Where see there's a bit of wood scraps, a couple chairs. Looks like possibly another storage room.
Hey, Talos, got a looks like another storage room in here.
Anything to note?
Got some more barrels in here. Looks like chairs, tables. Just looks like a general area.
No. Come on in. I'm gonna check one of those barrels. Pop the lid open.
Yeah, roll me an investigation. Ooh, that's an intimidation. You look very
sorry.
angry at the barrel. Reveal
Sorry.
to me your secrets.
It's like right next to each.
As you pop up at the barrel, you see more black dust.
Wonder if all these barrels are full of the same stuff.
I'm also gonna have a look at this barrel next to me.
Investigation. Yep, as you crack it open, you see that there's more black dust.
Hey, I got some more of that black dust over here as well. Is this the same stuff that you were saying was the spark powder?
I'm thinking it is. You said you you found a barrel of water, right?
Hey, I dragged that into the accompanying room.
And you still have your. Go back and grab that. And bring that here. I have an idea. Might make these barrels impotent.
Hey,
Gonna put some water in these barrels. Enough of it, just enough of it to get the powder wet. If it's wet, it can't spark. No spark, no boom.
There you go. You can now move
yeah,
that barrel.
Yeah, I was gonna say without the rest of the area illuminated, I like to just imagine that Dain just like stuck his hand out and the barrel just travelled around on its own.
I'll just say, for simplicity's sake, that you went over and you were around the corner to grab it. Meanwhile, it was Milo. With that investigation that you rolled, you see that the door is currently unlocked. And as far as you can tell, there does not appear to be any traps in here. As Greyhound goes and starts splashing in the little fountain that is here. It does appear to be of a
Jumps
dragon.
up onto the statue.
It does appear to be the head of some sort of platinum dragon.
Gotcha. He
I'm
is
gonna
currently on
look
top of the snout of the statue.
I'm gonna look at Greyhound and roll my eyes. What the fuck did I walk into?
What's the
A good time?
As
Were you scared of having a good time?
open
huh?
up the door, your nostrils
Where?
are immediately assaulted with rotting flesh. As you see what looks to be the remains of bone, some meat, and well, it all is definitely does not smell good. To you, Greyhound, you're like, And
I'm gonna unlatch a Morse and let him have a fucking heyday.
as Murph's arms and legs pop out, as he just goes around and starts.
God fucking damn it.
As Murph does that, Greyhound immediately just curls into a ball, starts screaming.
And they're far enough away that Talos and Dain, you do not hear any of this.
Can I investigate one of these barrels?
Yes. Investigation. A 12. As you kind of pop it open, you see that it is filled with black dust.
Do I know what kind of black dust?
Roll me a history check. It's some sort of black dust. It doesn't. You can't really get much out of it, as like if you try to smell, the air around you is filled with rotting meat, and as far as you could tell, it's just some sort of really fine black powder that is just kind of sifts through your hands as you let it drop back into the barrel. As Mercer sucks up some intestines and just... And then hops back onto your waist, Milo. Arms and legs retract back
Greyhound.
in.
Ground is in a fetal position in a corner, just freaking out.
I'm gonna bat Merce on top of the head and tell him no. Yes, clearly, and I told you to stop fucking doing that. Man, I don't think there's any other ways down this way. Let's go back with the other guys. Greyhound. Greyhound.
He's
He's
still there?
Stop responding.
Aaron.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, I'm talking to someone.
Oh,
Ah,
okay. So,
Okay. Well, what was up? What are you trying to talk to me about?
I was saying let's go back with the other two since there's really no other way over this way.
Ground looks at you with a bulging eyes and just looks terrified. Okay, just slinks over to you, just eyeballing the bag on your hip.
It's a long story, it's fine. Just don't try going and reaching in my bag.
He just darts off.
Understandable, have a nice day.
and view.
Oh, there's a door right here.
Didn't we already go through that one?
No, I went through this one.
Ah,
As you start to walk back, Greyhound points out another door, and you're like, oh, okay.
As Ground's sniffing the bottom side of the door.
Alright, and we'll get back to you in just a moment. Meanwhile, as Dain successfully drags a barrel of water in with Talos.
Alright, let's see if there's any, Are these tables, or...?
It's mostly just chairs.
I mean the gray squares.
Oh, those, I was just covering up something that I didn't want to... It wasn't appropriate for the map.
Oh, okay.
It's like,
Alright, I'm
that's
gonna-
not quite what should be in here right now.
Alright.
So disregard them. They're just ignore. Just look at the brown stuff, the chairs, the barrels.
Alright, I'm gonna use my help, because I don't really have I don't think I have any, Actually, give me just a second. Well, I have my water skin, so I could use that. Alright, I'm gonna take out my water skin and start pouring what's in it into one of the barrels, and then refilling it in the water barrel.
You're just gonna take some time to just empty the one barrel Dain has into all the barrels in this room.
Pretty much, yeah. Try to give it a good soak.
Alrighty. And the one barrel, like, you're able to use it to, and you see as the powder begins to saturate heavily in the top. You can give me a quick history. What would this be? Let's do either perception or history of your choice.
We'll do history.
15.
15.
As you start pouring a little bit of water into one of the barrels, you see it starts to get wet. But then, as you think about it, and as you're pouring in, you realize that you would need to have a lot more water than in just the one barrel to get every single one of these saturated enough to make the powder inside them useless. As even just pouring one water skin into the barrel is able to make a small layer of it wet, but not all of the powder will be wet. As you realize that as you kind of put your hand and scoop a little bit, you get a bunch of gunky black crap on your hand, but then you start to feel dryness underneath it.
Damn, this isn't going to work. Too bad we don't have a wizard that create water or anything like that. Wait, do you still have your jug?
Hey, I've always got the jug. I'm just gonna like reach into my bag and like bring it out.
As he brings out the alchemist jug.
How much water can that make it?
If I remember correctly, it can only make about
8 gallons fresh water, 12 gallons salt water.
Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting.
You're good, you're good. That's on here.
Let's use the salt water. That should be enough. That might be enough.
I'm gonna make 12 gallons of salt water and start like pouring it into the barrels.
Alright. I'll say with a combination of the barrel and the 12 gallons of salt water, you're able to use up the entirety of both in order to make all the barrels in this one room, in particular, wet. Wet enough that the powder in them will be useless forevermore.
Excellent. I don't think we'll have a chance to do that with the other rooms, but at least we got these barrels here. If anything, we can get we can get the others to help us move those barrels that are in the other room. Or at least something.
Well, I should probably start decommissioning these other barrels that we can.
Yes, and maybe maybe the others will have better sight with seeing anything else in these other rooms and seeing if any of these pillars have been compromised in any way.
I might be able to slightly help again. Now that we're not dragging a barrel along with us.
I'm gonna go a little farther down the corridor.
I'm gonna hang on. I gotta look something up quickly.
I will give to you that you do know that your alchemist jug is now useless until the next dawn.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 sec. Do I see anything with an 11?
You do see that there's a barrel just around the corner of this pillar and just around the corner of this pillar. And as you kind of look back towards Dain, you actually do catch sight of a couple more barrels that are right next to him that he was not able to see prior.
Oh, crap baskets. We're in a lot more trouble than I think we are, Dain.
And if you want, you
Just
can roll a
imagining
investigation check on that barrel you're next to, Talos.
I'm just
Sure.
imagining Dane just standing on top of the barrel, being like, "What barrel? I don't see a barrel."
Oh, sorry, dang it.
Hmm.
Fat
Yeah,
fingers.
with 16, as you kind of take a look at the barrel and you kind of pop open the top of it, you do see more black dust. More black powder.
Looks like some of these pillars have barrels near them. Shit.
I'm gonna check the stoneworking out on these pillars.
All right. With advantage and a 22. As you take a look at the pillars, you do notice that they were well crafted, and they seem well suited to support the weight of whatever is above you. Each one that you kind of have a quick look at and glance at, they don't appear to have been tampered with in any way.
I step off the barrel that I was using as a stool. It turns out this one barrel wasn't in the room to begin with. I've just moved it to use as a stepping stool.
That's, how many barrels do I see?
In this room, you see 4.
Of course. I see 4.
It is.
And we're glad you got that. With a 18 and a 23, Greyhound, you have a sniff and you smell more dust and stone. And Milo, you see that this next door is currently unlocked and is currently untrapped.
Very well.
As I will now reveal. As you see a door on the other side.
And barrels?
Yeah, there's a couple barrels in here.
God damn it.
As you pop it open, you see that there is more black dust. Which you don't quite recognize. But does it smell terribly good now that you're in here? And with that 17, you get a waft of that barrel, and it smells a little sulfurous, Greyhound. And then you just kind of shake your nostril, and you proceed to kind of focus. You take a sniff under the door, I assume?
Yes.
As you take a sniff under the door, you smell what seems to be more powdery dust and more what smells like metal and other things. You're able to just be like, eh. Does it
It's a whole
smell?
bunch of weird ass noises.
Does it smell terribly off to you?
13 for investigation.
13. As you kind of poke about the door, it doesn't seem trapped to you.
Greyhound takes a glance at Milo, sees if he looks at him.
I'm assuming that was with your history check, Milo?
Well, I never rolled a history check, but if I could.
Yeah, I'd say as you take a look at this, you can think back to your time working with Strata to see if maybe there's something about this that he may have shown you. As you take a look at this this black powder, and you just kind of sniff it, and you get that sulfur smell to it. Now that you're not distracted by all the loose meat parts, you're able to kind of identify it as being a very similar substance to some smoke bombs that Strata was showing you about how some of the powder in particular, when ignited, would create a lot of smoke that could screen you as you were hiding and be able to make an escape. So one thing that you can get from it is that you remember that it is incredibly flammable.
Hey, Greyhound, do you want to help me move these barrels into one of those fountains?
Greyhound was about, you see Greyhound, look over Greyhound, his hands are about to grab onto the doorknob and open it. As he looks over, he's like, yeah, sure.
I worry about you, child.
Alright, Greyhound's gonna pick up the barrel.
Go for it.
All right.
Well,
Oh, what? Where'd it go?
What the fuck?
And you toss it into the one of the fountains.
Yeah, you hear a loud.
Sploosh.
I guess Milo will do the same with this one as well.
All right. Now, as you two are taking the time to dispose of those barrels, we go back to Dain and Talos.
Right.
As you see the 4 barrels around you, and you see that there appears to be three additional doors nearby you, and some additional hallways just beyond your vision.
I'm gonna investigate this door here.
Alrighty. Natural 20. As you have a quick investigation into it, you notice that it is locked, and not only that, but as you're just kind of taking a look through it, you have a peek under the door frame, just at the smallest crack, and you notice that there, like, from your dark vision, you can see, like, 2 lines of clear sight further into the room, like this. But there's something that's seems to be in the middle of the door that's blocking that sight.
On the door, I'm gonna leave that one alone for a bit. I'm gonna make a note that there's something on the other side.
I'm gonna investigate this door.
Alright, go
Come
for it.
on, give me a good roll.
A 12. You take a look at the door, and you see that it is currently unlocked. And as far as you can tell, not trapped.
Suspicion rises. Go do the same with this door here.
Go for it. $16. You see that this door is locked. And as far as you can tell, it is not currently trapped.
This door's locked. This one's not locked, but I don't like the feel of it. Where'd those 2 get off to?
Gonna have a look at this door.
Go ahead.
Go to 12.
The 12. You can see that this door is locked, but you cannot see if you cannot tell that if there's any traps in it or not. As far as you can tell, it is not trapped.
I'm gonna leave it alone. And I just closed that out, but I didn't mean to.
Definitely do something with these barrels, though.
Well, we can't really do anything with them for the moment. Let's.
So I don't want to open these doors just in case we get more fire coming out of them.
I'm gonna move to the end of the room and have a look at these openings.
Alrighty, I'll reveal that to you. You see another long hallway that seems to lead into another hallway. And before you see some additional barrels just kind of placed here and there near what appears to be a desk with a chair.
I'm gonna go have a look at the desk.
Alright, you can roll to investigate it.
Investigation.
18. Easy enough. As you take a look at it, you're able to tell that the table seems to have been recently used, as you actually see that there's a couple of candles that are still slightly warm, as you see some of the wax is still movable on it. And there appears to be some paper with some inkwell and a quill placed nearby it.
I'm gonna have a look at the papers that are there.
What languages do you know?
I know. Hang on, I've clicked out my character. One moment. I know Common, Dwarvish, and Giant.
You do not you're able with the 15 to recognize that the you don't recognize the particular writing that's on this piece of paper, but you are able to recognize it as, let me double check my notes here. Sorry, give me just a second. Here we are. Yeah, you're able to recognize this as Undercommon. Yes, it looks a little bit elvish, but not like the elvish that you've seen in the past.
Well, I'm collect the papers and put them in my bag of holding with the Book of Undercommon.
As Talos, you
Just gonna hang on
see,
to
as
them.
Dain is currently hanging out at a desk.
Find anything interesting?
A little bit. I found these pieces of parchment here, but I can't read them.
Hmm.
Gonna show him one of the pieces of paper.
You look at it, and you see a bunch of scribbly garbly-gook.
I can't read that. Maybe one of the others.
Maybe. But while we're in here, I'm gonna have a look at this barrel that I'm stood next to as well.
Alright, investigation. The barrel inside of it has some more black dust. Some more of the black powder.
There's too much of this stuff around here.
That's for
I will
sure.
say with that 11 as well, you notice that this barrel in particular seems to have some dust accumulated on the top of it. While a couple of the other ones that you've found earlier seem to be more recent.
So this has been going on for a while. Hey, I'm gonna move out and head down this corridor.
Alrighty. And whilst you do that, I will have a return back to Milo and Greyhound. As I reveal... And 9, as you take a look at the door, Milo, as far as you can tell, it is not trapped.
16.
With a 16, you can see that the door is locked.
I'm gonna open the door.
And
Oh, I
you're...
thought you said it was locked.
well, go ahead and do your lockpicking with your plus 1,000,000.
It's only 11.
Yeah, like I said. As you see what appears to be another long hallway.
Did you put that gray down, or is that
I don't know what you're talking
something else? I don't like that.
about. That's just floor.
Oh well.
It's a shag rug carpet.
I don't trust the floor.
Alright, so you step into the hall.
Yeah.
Alrighty, give me just a second, you two.
Oh no.
So, as you two start to make your way into the hallway, you don't take a moment to stop and see what's going on, as I need you both to make me a DC, or maybe a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, that was just dexterity. Hang on.
Now
There we go.
Alright, so Greyhound, unfortunately you fail as you enter, and Milo, you manage to make the save as you both enter, and unfortunately Greyhound, you feel a sharp pain in your feet as you take 1 piercing damage. And
Did I
Milo,
step in caltrops?
yes.
Caltrops.
Stabby.
I mean, that makes sense because Greyhound does not like wearing gloves or shoes. He wears wraps.
Boop. As you find yourself going, ah! As you fall on your butt, and you just take 1 point of piercing damage, and currently your walking speed is now reduced by 10 feet.
This angers me deeply.
Okay. Anyway.
And so you don't manage to you manage to feel you hear the tiniest clink as you start to shuffle your feet in, Milo, and that's how you're able to tell. So you stop, and so you have to, let's see. And so, as you proceed, like, you know that as caltrops, you know that if you take your time, you go slowly now, you don't have to try and avoid any more of these caltrops.
Very well.
But I will say, as you reach right here, give me a quick investigation check. Or, no, give me a quick perception check as you get here.
Oh, thank you for saying perception instead of investigation.
Ooh. You meet it, you beat it. As you get to this point here, you stop as you notice the stone work looks a little different right after the caltrops. And so you're stopped in front of what looks to be like weird stone. What are you doing, Greyhound?
Remember the rolling that we were talking about when Greyhound takes out his ethereal chains?
Mm-hmm.
How he can latch it onto something and yank himself towards something.
Yes.
I would like to use that.
All right, and where are you moving yourself to?
Over to here.
As you just grip onto, you throw it with your head. The chain passes by you, Milo, and you see his Greyhound just whoosh, flies over.
And Greyhound just lands on his ass because he's trying to take these caltrops out of his foot.
It's easy enough you're able to flick him out, but your feet are still hurting quite a bit. It's a little hard to walk on them.
Greyhound starts walking with his hands for a bit.
So what are you doing, Milo?
I make an investigation on this quote unquote weird stone.
Yes. Natural 20.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
As you kind of kneel down a little bit and you take a look at the stone, you take one of your tools, they kind of poke it into a crack, and you realize that as you poke it in, you keep going down and down with your tool until you realize that there seems to be some sort of pit in front of you.
I just jumped the pit.
Yes. Make a quick acrobatics check.
One sec, guys.
Easy enough.
I'll be right back.
You just kind of hop over and avoid that particular section. And I will do the
Pathetic.
rest of this here. Boop. And see, there's just what appears to be an old campfire and a couple of rags just kind of sitting about.
Is that a campfire or not? Since
old
I see
campfire.
that gray circle on it. Okay.
Old campfire. It's an out campfire. But I just didn't want it to look like it was lit because it's not lit.
Gotcha. I don't know. All this was covered up in gray, so just had to make sure.
I'm fair.
Is this a door right here?
It is indeed.
Okay. I'm going to investigate it.
Go for it. 18. You see that this particular door is unlocked. And
Any
it
traps?
is not trapped.
Very well.
Your investigation on the traps always hit just like kind of eliminate a lot of the possibilities of traps.
I'm very for it. I'm gonna go here and peek my head around the corner after
Alrighty.
seeing those.
You see, as you enter a small corridor, you walk down it until you look around the corner and you see what appear to be 3 targets with some arrows sticking out of them. And upon kind of taking a look around the corner, you see what appears to be some broken spears, some discarded arrows. As you can kind of tell that this area might have been used for training at one time.
All right, well, never mind.
Greyhound runs them to the furthest they can look.
Alright, as you walk up there.
Hmm.
I'm gonna investigate this door.
It's not lit.
Oh,
Ignore that.
damn
lit.
labyrinth here.
Which reminds me, I need to... Alright, as you roll a 12 for investigation on the door, Milo, and a 16 for Greyhound.
Yes.
You can see that this particular door seems to be somewhat reinforced with some metal bars on the top, and as you have a look and smell at it, you can see very easily the door is currently locked. And it seems to be a far more complicated lock.
Greyhound's gonna jump over
Watch me.
these. He's gonna investigate this door.
Go for it. And with a 30, you're just like, more complicated. I've gone out of prisons that were more complicated than this, and you... And the door opens.
Well, that's not gonna do anything. All right, I'm going back over.
As you just kind of get over there and you have a sniff, and you're just like, you get some more dust in your nose, and you go, ice, ice, ice. And in here, Milo, you can see what appears to be some chains, as what this appears to be what you could tell is going to be a future holding cell.
Ooh. And there's nothing in here other than chains?
No, as you take a look around, you see that, like, it seems to be very pristine. A few chains are just linked to the door, a couple to the walls, a couple to the floor. It seems to be relatively about ready to house some prisoners, but they seem to be unused.
Very well. Now I'm going to go ahead and jump this gap as well. And investigate this other door.
Alright. In the meantime, is Talos back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright, we'll make a move over to Talos and Dain then. So, as you make your way over here, Dain, down the hallway, you take a look down and you see that there's a door, and in the darkness further ahead, more of a passageway. As Talos, you're hanging out by the pillars. What are you guys doing?
I'm trying to think of a way to get rid of these barrels without causing too much craziness.
Have a quick investigation on that barrel while you're having a look-see, Talos.
10-4. Investigation. 14.
It is another barrel of black powder.
My investigation rolls suck.
And what are you doing, Dain?
I'm gonna head down to this door over here and check it out.
Alright. With the 10, you can tell that it is locked.
Alright.
And let me
I'm gonna
reveal
do
more while you're here. As you can see, just a little further down now.
Very nice. I'm gonna open the door.
Yep, with that, bang! And you hear what sound? The signature sound of Dain unlocking doors in his fashion, Talos. Further on, as the door just creaks open. As you see some more skins and more bedding supplies of what appears to have been maybe another room used for living quarters for the workers here for a period of time. Everything seems tossed about.
Well, hey, this room seems clean. I'm gonna move on to the next.
Alrighty. The door appears to be unlocked and untrapped, as far as you could tell.
I'm gonna leave it alone for a moment. But I am gonna head over here.
Alright. You see the
okay.
corridor splits into two more spots.
I recognize where I am now. I was like, is this gonna loop back on itself at some point?
Yeah, yep. And the door you investigated, that was the room that you investigated before that had all those barrels in it.
That's the one that Greyhound investigated.
Greyhound investigated and then Talos did.
Yeah. I've technically never been in that room. Or I stood in the doorway with a torch.
Yes, you did.
In that case, I'm just going to head back up and rejoin Talos.
Sounds good. And up here, as you rejoin Talos, you see as Dain appears.
Oh, don't. Find anything?
Not really. I found a room with more bedding in it, and that's about it, really.
So we just got these rooms here that we have. I'd rather wait till Milo and the others get here to open these up. I'm not too keen on triggering any traps. But I do want to get rid of these barrels that are here.
Well, if you move the barrels in the corner over there, I can open up this door.
This one, the one you're in front of right now?
As you
Yeah.
recall, this door was not locked.
That door is not locked, but this one is.
Hey, well, the
And remember, the last door that wasn't locked had a trap.
hey, well, to be on the safe side, let's move these barrels out the way. At least put them in the corner of the room,
Away from load-bearing beams.
and away from possibly exploding doors.
True. Go ahead and start to maneuver gently the barrel at it.
You should be able to control them now.
Hey, gonna move it. Nope. Yes, I'm gonna phase it through the wall.
That's fine.
That's one way of getting rid of them.
It's fine.
It's that one to stay on the tile I want it to be.
All right. And so after that, anything you two are doing?
I'm gonna. I know Talos has already investigated it, but I'm gonna do my own investigation on the door.
15.
15. As far as you can tell, the door is locked and it does not have any traps on it.
I am going to use my smith tools.
All
Open
right.
says
Whew.
me.
Just a little bit quieter and a little bit easier. You just kind of tink tink, poof, and the door.
I can see how Milo enjoys this.
What's inside?
Looks like more bedding.
Yep. As you see, some more tossed skins and everything else. The 7, you don't see anything else.
That's not out of the ordinary.
I'm gonna go inside and take a look myself too.
Investigation. Yeah, as far as you can tell, nothing else in there. Just a lot of rugs that are just kind of, and skins that are just kind of scattered about.
It's weird.
Aye, but could definitely be worse. I'm gonna open up the next door.
As it is unlocked. You see a
More-
room with more barrels.
Someone's definitely trying to give us a nice welcome home.
I'm gonna check out the barrels.
Go for it. The 10, as you open it up, it is more black powder.
This last door over here.
As you
Or is there
remember,
two? Or is there?
you remember
Or are there
that
two doors?
Yeah, there are 2 doors, and you remember both of them are locked.
All right, Dane. Try a little magic trick on this one.
Hey. And I'm also gonna open. Oh, never mind.
Hmm.
Door's made of sturdier stuff.
Oof. As you attempt to use your smith tools on it, your hammer breaks.
Oh no!
Hey,
As the door seems to be a lot sturdier.
that's a shame. That was a gift from me. That was a gift from my grandfather. That was my first hammer.
As you just...
I'm so sorry.
As the handle just breaks, and you still have the head there, but essentially your smith's tools have become useless at this point. You're gonna have to get them replaced or repaired.
Hey, well, I'm a bit useless now. And I could try and hack the door down with my axe, but we should probably wait for the other two at this point.
Yes. Let's try moving some of these barrels. Let's go check, at least check on those guards. See if they've heard anything. And see where the other two went off to. Getting a little worried.
Yeah, as you're thinking about it, it has been a significant amount of time since you've seen both Greyhound and Milo, and you haven't heard anything. No explosions, no nothing.
Wow, Talos actually cares about us?
Oh, he does?
And meanwhile,
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
for Milo and Greyhound, as you two are continue, you take a look at this door. As far as you can tell, it seems to be unlocked, and there's no traps on it. With your
Very well.
investigation of 5 and 5.
I open
Greyhound
it.
immediately opens the door. No, he kicks it open.
It is locked.
I'm going to stop Greyhound. Okay, that also works.
You realize in
Like
your
foot.
rush that you didn't make a basic check and try opening the door. You just kind of looked and were like, "This is good. This is good."
I'm pretty sure it's open.
Greyhound just kicks it, and he didn't realize there was another cow trap in his foot. And he just kicks it further into his foot.
After Greyhound tries kicking it, I'm gonna pull him to the side and be like, "Hey, this is their fucking home. We're not trying to break more shit here. Stop it."
Greyhound's just scanning stuff like, but I have to.
Stop it.
It's in my nature.
Stop it, or I'm gonna set Princess free.
You would dare.
Fry
She's
me.
already free. Fry you, alright. As he takes out a frying pan.
Oh lord! And so as you both look to this room, you see that there's a few crates, a few barrels, some wood, and what appears to be some basic building supplies.
Do these barrels or crates look like the other ones that were in here, or have they been here for a while?
These ones look like they've been here for a while. Although you could
Okay,
do
I'm
an
gonna open this
investigation
one then.
check.
That's fine, right? However, I'm gonna investigate this door. Oh.
We'll say that you, as you're kind of looking about, you're like, yeah, they've been here for a while. You do notice that there is a newer looking, different colored barrel that's in the room. And maybe another.
Hmm.
And as you take a look at this door, you can see that it is not trapped, and it is currently unlocked.
Open sesame.
Boom. As you see some support pillars and light as this room seems to be illuminated.
That's bright. I was not expecting that.
As there are sconces currently lit up in here.
Hey,
Greyhound
Greyhound.
walks in. Nope. What?
Can you help me with these barrels so they're not right next to the fucking fire?
Greyhound spits at the fire, tries taking it out.
Not what I was meaning, but okay.
Alright, Greyhound picks it up, chucks it over here.
Are you checking
If I
it?
can actually grab it.
The sconce or the barrel?
An intelligence of 2.
As you check it into the other room, you hear a crash. And as you look in the room, you see the barrel has split open and there's now black powder on the floor.
He looks at you like, I did good?
I'm just gonna bat him on the nose.
My nose!
My snoot! My snoot!
I've been booped.
Stop it. Get some help.
Greyhound goes over and picks up the other one and starts taking it over.
Ah, good boy. There you go.
Greyhound kicks some of the gunpowder and just walks back over.
It gets into your wounds. It stings slightly.
Greyhound's not having a good day.
What you get?
He had to say goodbye to Princess, and now he's just getting, now his bottom fear is getting hurt.
Oh, imbecile.
You're looking at that door, Milo?
Yes, sir.
You see, as you take a look at the door, as far as you can tell, there does not appear to be any traps in it, and it does not appear to be locked.
I open it.
As you can see, what appears to be some broken kind of crafting materials, as well as what appears to be some decorations, as you see what appear to be the taxidermy heads of some animals just kind of laying against the wall in certain parts.
Is this fucking kobold head right here?
Roll me a history check. You take a look at the kobold behind you, and you think, that's not a kobold, but it definitely does appear to be some sort of lizard-like thing. As you take a look at it with the 19, you realize that you think this might be a... Oh, wait, it's a fake. As you take a look at it, and you realize it's a fake dragon head.
No.
It's a fair.
Well. Next door, please.
As you take a look at this one does appear to be locked.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
As you masterfully unlock the door. And then do you open it?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. As you open it, another long hallway opens up in front of you.
Jesus Christ, how many fucking doors are there here?
Yes.
Ah, yes, thank you. Hey, Greyhound, you take the left one, I'll take the right one.
What's going on here? Alright, I got it, bro.
No kicking the fucking doors down, though.
Greyhound limps over to the door.
Greyhound's like about to kick it open before you say no kicking open. Like, man, you.
Yanked.
With the 14, Milo, you take a look at this door, and you see that it is indeed locked, but from this side.
Okay, I unlock it.
And as the door just kind of opens, you see back into a hallway that you saw earlier.
Ah, okay.
And with the 13 investigation, Greyhound, as far as you can tell, this door is just locked.
Greyhound tries unlocking it with his nail.
Sleight of hand check. Your nail breaks. As you just go like a, and then you hear a snap. You're like, ah! And
I need help with that.
to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Greyhound's not having a good day. All right,
Yeah, roll me a wisdom saving throw there, Greyhound.
man's not wise. Okay.
Hmm. That's one below what you needed. You go into a rage.
And I start trying to break the door open
Roll me an athletics check.
with advantage because I have strength.
Because you have rage,
'Cause
yeah.
I have
Yep, you're in rage,
All
so you have athletics check with advantage. As you go... that's
I got
enough
12.
as you BAM! Right through the door.
Greyhound's just foaming at the mouth. Hit one of his nails, like this bleed's just pouring out. Blood's just pouring out of it.
And as you do that...
Can I poop Greyhound on the nose again?
After he makes
Do that
a...
at your own risk. Do that at your own risk.
I will say after he makes a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
As
Greyhound
he runs
breaks
through the
through
door... let's see, you're right there, Milo. Give me just a sec to look at the specifics of this. Because Greyhound, you ran yourself right into a trap. But you should might be able to take half of this with your rage.
Uncanny dodge as well.
can you uncanny dodge while you're raging?
He's been leaving.
Yeah, there's nothing in the rules that say you can't. So it halves the
Fair enough.
half, so... It's nice, but obviously in combat it's a little bit more difficult to use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes away my reaction.
Yeah, as you enter, there's a flash as a glyph of warding that was just beyond the door goes off, and there's a small fiery explosion that envelops you, Greyhound, and unfortunately wraps around the door and hits you, Milo. As Milo needs
How
you to
big
make
is that?
a dexterity saving throw.
How big of an explosion is it?
A 20-foot radius.
Oh no.
Yeah, so...
I'm not sure what happened, but all I heard was "oh no" as soon as I joined.
So Milo, make me
Greyhound
a
might
dexterity
go
saving throw.
Open a door, and
It's stupid.
he triggered a trap.
Sounds like what's going to be happening quite often during my Friday session.
Yeah, Greyhound's not having a good day. He keeps on getting hurt
Okay.
by traps.
Due to your evasion, Milo, you will take 0 damage, but unfortunately for Greyhound, give me just a sec.
I was going to say, Justin, you've been missing the part where I've been using my Smith's tools as a makeshift lockpick.
Greyhound, the explosion kicks off a chain reaction and sets off the other barrel. It says, boom, 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 boom! As in the distance, Talos and Dain, you suddenly hear some muffled boom, 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 boom.
That's not good.
No. We should probably go over and have a look.
As the explosion rocks you for 40, which you reduce with your rage down to 20, which you then uncanny dodge down to 10. Greyhound.
It's a good thing I have that.
See his little body just being shunted from one corner to the other corner to the other corner around each of the explosions.
And
pinball
Milo, give me
machine.
a quick investigation check, or perception or investigation of your choice, with advantage. A 17.
17.
Finally. You see coming out of the door a string that is currently on fire. And it's going in this direction.
I'm stomping it out immediately.
As you run over to it, you stomp it out. The string is no longer lit. And you happen to see that the string goes under the door that you came through.
Can I follow that string?
You can
Just leaving it like little kobold body twitching around.
Keep it to himself. Karma.
And you see it kind of goes in through this room, and you watch as the string actually goes up here. And you see that right under
Wait.
Boar's head is a barrel that the string goes to, and then the string continues out of that barrel and proceeds down to over here, where, lo and behold, because you're following the string, you see another barrel. And then the string continues to go down under this door.
I keep following it.
You see the string goes over to here, but currently the string is currently lying loose. But there's a secondary string that goes over this direction, but is also loose, as there was what was a barrel over here that you've currently thrown in here. And as you follow it into this room, set into this room. You see that the string then goes around the corner and attaches itself to this barrel. And while another string goes in this direction and attaches itself into this barrel before going through underneath that door.
Any going this way?
Yes. As you gotta go further down into the hallway, you see as the string attaches to some barrels here, and goes underneath this door. But not,
I
but
thought I
not
moved those
this
two
door.
barrels.
You notice that the strings do not go through this door, though.
Okay. How many barrels were in this room originally?
For what you remember, you only saw just 4. But a couple of these barrels seem to have been well hidden. And
So then, should 2 of these ones be in the other room be gone?
As far as you remember, there was 4.
Fair enough.
And
Where does string go now?
you should be able to control those if you wanted to move those. And while you do so, we go back to Talos and Dain. As you just heard a couple of explosions, and it's not hard to tell. You could tell that it kind of echoed behind you from this direction, but more loudly from this direction. And you see that the door
Guys,
here.
like look over at Dain.
You see the door here is open.
I'm to go toward the louder of the 2.
Make our way in.
As you kind of quickly make your way through the open passageways, you find yourself along a long hallway here, where you see at the very end appears to be another open door, and what appears to be some rubble. It looks like maybe a boulder or a rock or something.
That's weird. And as you continue to make your way through, you find yourself at a corridor where you see that there is a fountain where, Talos, you don't even need to check, you see a visage of Bahamut. And a few barrels in the water next to it. Like a little bit of holy rage starts to fill up into Talos. Like, blasphemy! Dare to destroy a holy relic?
Gonna go over and investigate the barrels.
As you investigate the barrels, go ahead and roll for it.
I'm getting some absolute crap rolls.
Is that a 10 for it, or was that an old roll?
That's a 10. No, it's a 10.
But the 10, as you take a look, you see that they're bobbing up and down, and they appear to be recently wet. With a little bit of the black powder seeping out of it into the water, turning the water kind of blackish.
Talos, it looks like they had the same thought that we did, but they didn't have. Well, they had the fountains instead of anything else.
I'm gonna take the barrels out of the water, set them to the ground,
Alright, you should be able to move them.
and use purify water.
As you boop the water, you watch as the blackening water is looking sickly, just almost like a black cloud puffs out of it, and it is now clean again. And you see that this door is open over here.
Before I go through there, I'm gonna toss a 1 platinum coin in as an offering to Bahamut.
It's a coin to your Bahamut. Oh, valley of plenty.
Damn it, Dain.
Roll me a religion check for that real quick, Talos.
Sure. Religion.
As you toss the coin
19.
in, and you watch the platinum coin ripple the water's edge. You look up at the eyes of Bahamut, and for a moment, you almost feel as if you see a glimmering light come from the eyes for just a moment, and you feel warmth inside of you. Before the darkness returns around you, you gain a point of inspiration.
Excellent. So that leaves me with 3 inspiration points then.
Yep, a +3 inspiration.
Yep. I'm like, I eventually have to use these, but I'm like, okay.
And when you do, it's going to be a very successful one. And as you go through this, you see another set of open doors in front of you. As... You see another long corridor ahead of you. And you can just start to hear some sounds of shuffling ahead of you, like scraping wood. And what are you two doing?
You very carefully kind of peek. It's just the door that's ahead of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Carefully maneuver my way in.
Roll me a quick perception check.
Both of us or just Talos?
Both of you, if you want. With a 9.
9.
It looks like a long corridor. Dain, you see a little bit of blood in front of the door on the floor. And then right next to that blood, you see caltrops.
Tell us, watch your step. There's caltrops on the ground. And it looks like one of them has already stood in it.
Ooh, damn. Good.
And as he points it out, you're like, ooh. And so you both are aware enough that if you take it slow and easy, you can avoid the caltrops.
Shall restate this again. Greyhound's not having a good day.
Hey, but your blood helps save them. And as you make your way up to this point, roll me a quick investigation check.
Alrighty.
Or perception check, sorry. It's a perception check.
Thank you for that, because...
Perception. 11.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. Talos, as you're continuing to walk forward, you're carefully eyeing the caltrops, and you see the end of the caltrops coming up, and you're like, oh, thank goodness. But Dain, you know bad stonework when you see one, and right in front of you, directly right here, you see that the stonework is very off. There's something very wrong about it. And if you want, you can give me an investigation check on it if you wish.
It didn't help. I still got a 6.
Yeah, as you take a look at it, you stroke your chin. You're like, there's something wrong about it, but can't quite place my finger on what.
Could I take one of the caltrops and kind of just like kick it into it?
Yeah, you can kick a caltrop onto it.
Do I see it do anything, or?
The caltrop is very light as it clatters onto it.
What's that about?
Hey, I can't really put my finger on it, but the stonework here just doesn't sit right with me. I'm not sure what.
Right, so what are you two doing?
One sec. I'm going to take one of my things of rope, kind of ball one end of it up, and chuck it onto it.
Alright, as you do... Let me see here... Yeah, that's enough. As you chuck it in onto the weird stonework, you watch as the rope suddenly just as the entire stone floor swings open like a trap door, and in front of you see what appears to be a 10-foot pit.
Just like that slow look at Dain of, oh.
Well, I did say the stone didn't sit right with me. I couldn't tell you what.
I'm gonna see if I can see anything down in the pit.
As you kind of hover your light over it, you see that there are some... There's this basically what appears to be rubble and rock. And it looks very crudely done. Hastily, we won't get to even say.
Try hopping, jumping over.
Easy now, just quick athletics checks.
Temple.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Talos, it's easy enough for you. Dain, you kind of hop over across and you don't gauge it well enough as you slip and you begin to fall backwards. Give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab a hold of the edge of the pit before you fall in. That is enough as you slip and you manage to grab a hold of it. And Talos, as you spot this, you're easily able to grab
shit.
him.
Why did you jump? Just gonna see if I could get if there's anything over here to lay over it.
Well, we're kind of on a short time limit here.
And
If those... As I kind of just like dang, like arms over the edge of the pit, just like huffing myself
Talos,
back
you're
up.
able to easily pull up Dain.
I can't lose any more people. Come on.
Hey, I'm
check
coming.
this door here.
And the door is open as well. It looks like a lot of this has been easily treaded upon, as you're able to make your way through until you see also some targets that have been long since not in use.
Ooh. That's new.
And as you get into this corridor, you see what appears to be some lights coming through an open door up ahead. As you see that this door just up here is open, as well as this one here. And you hear some and some scraping wood.
Greyhound, Namfuru.
And you two, as Milo, as you're moving some barrels.
Hello.
What have you been doing, Greyhound?
Greyhound's just processing what just happened. Like, he's just standing there. His body's just smoking as he's just trying not to freak out about what just happened.
And Talos the Danish, you walk up there, you see Milo with a lot of barrels in the small room, and you see a little smoke coming from the northern door.
What happened?
Greyhound did not decide to listen to me.
So you found more barrels?
He went boom.
What? Where is he?
He's fine.
I'm gonna go through the door here and see if I can find him.
As you go
Anyways,
through the doorway,
watch out for strings.
you can see
Greyhound's just
you see through the darkness of it, and as your drift globe shines a little light through the doorway, you see the silhouette of a little kobold body, blackened and just kind of standing there.
It's like, you alright?
And you
I start checking him for any injuries.
Greyhound just calmly looks over at you like, yeah, I'm doing alright.
Do a medicine
The
check
smell of
on him.
smoke is heavy in here, and you see that there's black char all across this room.
Especially on
15 for
Greyhound.
15 for medicine check.
Yeah, with the 15, you can see he has some fair scorching marks on him, and you can see that there's still a little bit of blood coming off of his foot, and he seems to be limping. You feel as if he...
I'm gonna cure wounds on him.
Alright.
1 sec.
And before he does anything, Greyhound kind of just puts his hand, like pushes your hand away and asks you, "Do you know mend?"
What?
Do you know mend?
I can use cure wounds.
That's not what I asked. And Greyhound kind of just walks away.
Kind of looking a bit confused.
Greyhound goes over here and finds you, Dain, and asks, "Do you know mend?"
Unfortunately, I don't.
You see that Greyhound is blackened, and I see a little bit of blood trail coming from his foot.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulders.
Greyhound smacks your hand away, then he walks over to Milo. Do you know mend?
Greyhound, did you learn your lesson?
That's not what I asked. Do you know
And
mend?
I'm not. Did you learn your lesson?
Greyhound walks away.
I'm just gonna
Greyhound,
grab Greyhound by the collar and be like, "Hey, come back here, you little shit."
Yeah, we need to heal your wounds. Stop moving.
That's not what's important. As he takes off his scarf and sees there's a hole in it. That's not what's important. This is what's important.
We can fix that later.
I need it fixed now, as he's also covering something on his neck with his hand.
Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Your health and safety are more than important.
I'm gonna whisper to Greyhound in Thieves' Cant. We've already seen it. It's okay.
I know you've seen it. It says a great in Thieves' Cant, but I don't know about them too. Also, this is a very important gift for me. This needs to be fixed. Someone very important me gave this to me.
Here, I'll tell you what. I'll hang on to this, so when we get out of here, we can fix it. And for the time being, I'm gonna kind of rummage through my bag and give him a
Chloe,
scarf that I had. You can use this for
Taz.
now, okay?
get out from under there.
All right.
Taz.
As he kind of just freakishly grabs it and quickly wraps it around his neck.
Before I give it to you, though, did you learn your fucking lesson?
You never met a barbarian before, have you?
Actually, believe it or not, I have. Did you learn your fucking lesson?
I already knew the lesson. I just couldn't control myself.
I hand him the scarf.
Thank you.
Now let me heal those damn wounds.
All right.
Alright, casting Cure Wounds.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Alright, Dain and Chucks. All these barrels are connected by strings. If one goes off, the others will as well.
That's not good.
You all could have found
No,
that
but
out
it's
sooner,
the situation.
We had absolute crap rolls.
My DC for it was 17, and Milo finally rolled it.
God.
We're getting like anywhere between like 10 and 15.
Yeah.
Anywho, I'm gonna keep following strings.
I picture him getting all fours, just looking, just like staring straight at the ground. Just
You've been healed for
Scuttling
10
around.
hit points.
thank you.
And with that 10 healing, you feel your foot get better, and you regain your 10 feet of speed back. You can now walk normally
Nice.
again.
Greyhound just looks at you, just nonchalantly says, "Thank you." He looks like he's just done with this whole situation.
Like I'm better getting exploded, being thrown around like a pinball. Will kind of do that to you. All right. Well,
Alright,
at least
can
you
any
found
more
out what
strings
was.
like
At least you stopped the fuse from going to the others. We were able to douse one room's barrels with some water. So so a couple of those barrels that are completely out.
Oh yeah, we did the same.
Kind of give him a look of like, I thought so.
As I noticed, Talos give me this look. I'm like, what? You want to? We are stopping the issue.
Anyway,
What's the issue here between us?
anyways, let's check out these. Did you check these two rooms here?
Did you not just hear the situation I had with Greyhound? Haven't gotten there yet, my guy.
Very well, there's a couple other rooms that we found that were locked. After we have checking those, we can get these ones. We can head back and check those.
You're checking the one on the down here, Milo?
Yes, sir.
That door you see is currently unlocked, and there are no traps that you can see.
Okay, open the door.
Inside, you see what appears to be an area where more storage could be. And with the 15, you do see some more barrels.
Any traps?
No, but you do see the string that goes to each of the barrels and then proceeds to go through this door over here.
Oh, this door here?
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
16, it is locked.
Any traps I can tell?
Not that you can tell.
I'm pretty sure it's not locked.
As you proceed to masterfully open up the door. Where you see that there is a hallway that seems to turn.
Any traps that I can see?
None that you can see in this corridor.
Another door. Very well.
What are the rest of y'all doing? Are you just hanging out there while Milo scouts ahead?
Checking this door here.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Greyhound's kind of just standing there, just blankly staring at a wall. He's not really hunched like he usually is. He's literally just standing like an old person right now.
With a 10, you can tell that this door seems to be unlocked.
I'm going to very carefully open it.
And then is that 18 for that door you're at now, Milo?
Yes.
Okay. As you take a look at this door, you see that it is indeed locked. And you see what appears to be a... as you kind of take a look underneath, you notice what appears to be some sort of glow.
Greyhound, how about you step back and let me take care of this?
Greyhound just calmly walks away.
You've had a long day, buddy. I'm just trying to protect you, that's all. I'm going to unlock the door.
As you unlock the door, I hear everything's going well. And you notice that as you're doing the unlock, you notice that there is a slight string that seems to be dangling that you use your thieves tool to quickly cut.
Okay.
And inside you see what appears to be a glyph here that has a needle attached to a string that has been cut. That if this needle was pulled, it would have severed the connection of the glyph and caused an explosion.
So I can walk through it, no issue, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And this door is locked. Yep, it's a locked door.
Oh wait, Dain rolled that too, not me.
You rolled a 5, though.
Yes, I did, but I wasn't sure.
Dain, you got an unlocked door in front of you, buddy.
Woo! I'm gonna open up the door, walk in.
Alrighty.
There we go.
So, hey, if I would so like to ask you, Dain, does a 24 hit you?
Oh no.
It meets, it beats.
Oof. As suddenly, as you enter the doorway, all of you hear this, a cacophonous boom! As Dain, you're hit with a percussive force as soon as you open up the door and step through. You take...
I wonder how far it throws him back.
I need you to make me... Oh, there's no save for this one. As you will take...
It blasted out the door, Mach 10.
Oh, you take
But did you die?
3 points of force damage, and that then reacts with the couple barrels next to you, and... Because, let me reveal this, because there are 2 more gunpowder barrels near you, and they also explode, dealing an additional 24 points of fire damage, as you take a total of 27 points of damage.
Oh,
Ow.
crap.
Boom! As you all hear this cacophonous roar that just shakes the entire area.
I'm gonna whip around to see if I see both. Obviously, I'll see Dain, but I want to see it because of that knowledge on the fuses.
You see a couple fuses, a couple of lighted strings come in here, go to this point, and then go out, as there's nothing attached to it anymore.
Ugh.
Greyhound, you're caught in a bunch of smoke in the area, and unfortunately you're having trouble seeing.
run over to Dain. Dain!
I'm gonna start running out after hearing the explosion.
Yeah, as you run out, you all are able to catch up with each other as you hear a voice. Well, well, well. I was wondering when you all would end up showing up here. And as you enter, you see an individual in a cloak with what appears to be some sort of ballista next to him. And you see that the room has a bunch of barrels scattered within it.
A growl, like a fury, just escapes my jaws. Like a little bit of righteous fury.
And before I enter that room, can I enter stealth?
You can. Well, well, well. It would seem the notorious Commerce Company has finally caught up to old Fygox. Must say, I was rather disappointed to hear that you arrived so soon. I've been planning this for some time. Whenever you would all arrive, I was going to light this whole place up.
I'm gonna suddenly, just as hard as I can, throw my warhammer right at him.
All right, I need you all to roll initiative.
Just like as he starts monologuing. It's like, quick, while he's monologuing, get him.
I wanted to hear the monologue.
Oh, don't worry, it may still come in.
One sec. Did it go?
I'm just sat at the end of the initiative order, just being like, just patiently waiting.
There we
for the
go.
monologue.
They're like, oh. It's like, oh, kill him.
Alrighty. I forgot to delete that. Did that save it?
No, you
I don't think it saved it. That's fine. Greyhound, you got 22.17. Talos.
No, those are right on the turn order.
You had a 24.16, Milo.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to put up the... Apparently I need to open in the turn order before you actually roll initiative in order for it to actually count. That's fine, this is fine. So then Greyhound, you got that. Milo, you got that.
So it's
Dain.
Milo, Greyhound, me, and Dain.
Oh, wait, no, it kept it from last time. My bad. So, Talos, you got 16?
Yeah, 16.11.
Very nice, okay. Talos, Greyhound, Dain, poor Dain.
Turn order
Milo, and then I'll just eliminate those two. And he will have a turn order of 14. And quickly sort. Bloop. As
I'm not on the turn order anymore, Tim.
you should be.
Let me refresh since I don't see it on my screen.
Give me a sec.
That's weird. Oh well.
Give me a sec. It's because you're invisible.
Ah, yes.
Invisible.
Alright, are you able to see yourself now?
Yes, sir.
Alright. As the monologue starts talking, all of you start to leap into action as Milo, you get to go first as you're in stealth. What did you roll for stealth real quick? It was a 20. I'll give him a chance. Let's see what his perception is here. Probably not high enough. Nope, that is not high enough. As he does not seem to notice you as you look at your allies and you see Talos is getting ready to charge.
I'm just gonna go over here real fast and throw a couple of daggers at him.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll. Ooh, a 26 and a 23 are both well able to hit.
Very well. There's the first one, plus sneak attack. And there's the second one.
Oof, big oof. And so you deal 9 plus 9 plus 27. That's 18 plus 27. Ooh! A spicy hit as you just run forward out of stealth and shoo shoo! And Fi goes, "Ah!" as he gets struck twice. "Ah, you accursed commerce company. Ah, dang it, didn't do the right thing. Give me a sec. Alrighty. And you definitely hurt him real badly as he sees you coming in. What do you do now, Milo?
That's a good question. Give me a second, let me think about that. Am I able to turn them as ballista by chance?
To what?
Turn the ballista?
As you take a look at it, you notice that it seems to have a magical property to it, as it almost seems to be moving on its own, as it's beginning to turn in its front towards you.
Ah.
The rest of your allies would recognize a ballista like this.
Oh.
Greyhound wouldn't.
Oh.
Oh no.
Greyhound wouldn't recognize this.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no. I really don't like this now.
What are you doing?
Your own weaponry has been used against you.
I'm going to throw another dagger at the wizard. Does a 24 hit?
It does indeed.
Very
You
well.
throw another dagger and this hits him. He's not as surprised by it this time as he saw it coming, but he still doesn't appreciate your accuracy.
That's fine, fuck him. Anyway, that's my turn.
Alrighty. And he's going to use a legendary action to command his ballista to fire upon you. As... Give me just
What kind of a ballista is it?
Oh, it sounds
does
like
a 16
force
hit you?
ballista.
Me?
Yes.
No, it does not.
Ooh. Well then, as it fires, it is enough to hit the barrel behind you, though. So as the barrel as it shoots, boom, it fires behind you, and it hits the barrel instead, causing an explosion to erupt from it. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. As the barrel goes. Ooh. And that's going to cause a chain reaction. That Talos, I'm going to need you to also roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Milo, you get to dodge successfully out of the way. You take no damage.
Easy. Never worried.
Oh dear.
I'm not using
Talos,
lucky. I'm
Wait,
using one
Talos,
of my
don't you
luckies.
a bonus for being next to Dain.
He would get a +1 bonus, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So that would be 11, which you said you're going to use it lucky?
Will I still get hit if I don't?
11 currently is not enough to save you.
Then yes.
You take
12.
still unfortunately just not enough, as the couple of barrels you get caught just on the edge of it, as you take 16 points of fire damage as these barrels go off. And there's currently now a line of fire that is starting to... nope, that's not what I want. I want just a line,
What the fuck?
not that. What is that?
It looked like a very stretched axe.
Eh. Here, we'll go with just this here. And there's currently now a line of fire that is traveling down this line here towards this barrel. And these two here are gone, but there is another line of fire that is now going towards this barrel.
Yeah.
Would I be able to use my reaction?
Greyhound,
to
put
sound
out
out
that
the
fire.
Unfortunately, I don't know if a reaction is going to be enough to put out that fire. I'm going to take at least a bonus action to stomp it out.
Fair enough.
And so, you feel like you might have 6 to 12 seconds before these might go off. Alrighty. Is that your turn, Milo?
Yeah.
Alright, as we go to Greyhound. As you see a couple explosions occur in front of you, and now you have your ally is currently in front of this ballista guy, and Talos got scorched a little bit. What are you doing? Are you muted, Greyhound?
Oh yeah, where's the barrel that was there? They
Exploded.
said it was the 2 barrels of blood.
Sorry.
Okay.
Now,
it
now the
exploded.
little line is fire heading toward the other barrels.
Yes, the red is a fire that is currently running down a line.
Alright, Greyhound's gonna run over here. 5, 10,
You have your full movement, by the way.
15. Yeah, I'm just trying to count, see how many I can get.
Mhm.
I'm gonna pick up this barrel. Well, I'm gonna cut this first.
All right. Bonus action to do a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Perfect. Without even skipping a beat, you just kind of yank the cord out of the barrel, and I will say with a nat 20, you still have your bonus action.
Oh yeah? Okay, nice. Can I please? Thank you. Dang it. Couldn't see the thing. Alright. Oh, I can't grab the barrel.
You can grab the barrel if you want.
Am I allowed to pick up the barrel?
Yes. What are you intending to do with the barrel after you pick it up?
I'm gonna pick it up and bring it over to that motherfucker. Show him how it feels to be blown up.
All right, so you pick up the barrel in your hand. So that'll be an athletics check to grab it.
Yep. Alright, where are you? Athletics. Nine.
I will say you're able to pick it up, but you lose about 10 feet of movement.
Okay. So I've done 5, 10, 15, 20. Picking this up. 25, 30.
Oh. There you go. You should be
There
able
we
to. You should be able to pick it up
30.
now.
45, 40, 30, 35, 40 dash action.
Bonus
40,
action dash.
45, yeah. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75.
So you use your action to pick it up, your bonus action to dash, and you've placed the barrel next to him.
Yep. And now Greyhound's gonna look at him with a sly little grin as he's still just very nonchalant about this whole situation. And he's gonna say, "Do you have any idea how much it hurts to be caught in an explosion?"
What are you doing, you cursed little creature? Get out of the way, you're not my target.
As he just kind of... What is this thing?
This?
Yeah, what is that thing?
It appears to be some sort of large creature currently being cooked.
Oh, I thought that was an animal.
I mean, it was.
Never mind, okay. So I've used that... I still have my full action, right?
Use your action to pick up the barrel to move it. And place it down
Gotcha.
over there.
Alright. Greyhound's gonna yell to all three of them and say, "Hey! Blow this thing up!"
With your free action.
Yes. And that's the end of my action.
Alrighty. And with that, that means we go to Talos. It is now your turn.
That's not what I want to do.
Dang. Talos, definitely wants to, but at the same time, two of his party members are kind of within the blast radius, so...
One of them has dodged it every single time, and the other one has tanked it every single time.
I'm gonna give a quick look to Milo, and kind of give him a look of... Well...
Milo can't see it right now.
Oh, he can't. Actually, let me make sure I make that. Stop doing that.
Oh, also, Tim, I would like to make it known that Milo would have taken off his fine clothing before coming down here.
Yeah.
Dang it. I'm trying to measure out something and it keeps moving the whole damn screen.
Greyhound only has one pair of clothing. I should like to make that known.
Dang it. Stop. Why is the screen doing this? I'm just trying to measure something out.
One moment.
There we go. Right here.
As you see, as this Phi gawks as he's standing there with a musket in hand, and he's staring down at Greyhound. His eyes flash over to Milo as you start charging in, Talos, as his ballista is currently at his side.
I don't think I have enough movement speed to get close enough for any physical attack, but I could blast him with my breath attack. Alright.
Greyhound can take it. Greyhound can take it.
Zappy zappy. In Bahamut's name.
And you breath attack to him as you... And he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And his bonus for that. Okay. He just fails your DC. So he takes 19 points of lightning damage as you as he goes. Talos Shax, my master will have your head.
You'll need to get in line.
Alright, so use your action to breath weapon. What are you doing now?
Let's see. I'm going to use Sanctuary on Milo.
You're doing what to me?
Using the spell Sanctuary. It basically wards any creature I see against attacks. So pretty much you can't be chosen for an attack. They must, let's see, creatures who target the warded creature with the attack must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed saving throw, they must choose a different target.
Huh.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw of 14 if they plan on attacking you.
Fair enough.
Alright, and is that
That's
your
gonna
turn?
be my turn. Yep.
Very good. And so, with that, we get to our villain here, as he looks at all you charging in. My plan will work! As you watch as he pounds his chest with one of his hands, and you see as his body almost begins to vibrate violently.
Sorry, my dog was getting into something.
You're all good. As his body begins to vibrate a little violently, as he looks about and... That could be fun. With lightning speed, he begins to move. As Greyhound, you do get an attack of opportunity against him.
Which I will take. Greyhound smacks shit out with a psychic knife. See if I can actually land the hit, which
Oh,
21 hit.
damn.
Ooh, you do hit him.
Psychic knife to the chest.
As he wasn't quite expecting that.
9 damage.
Ooh, spicy. As he definitely felt that. And let me double check his concentration. As he's currently concentrating on a spell. Yes, I'll check that feat of his. Make sure. Where was it? There you are. Ah, that's right. He has advantage. Easily able to keep concentration. And from here, he whips over his musket towards you, Milo, as you did the most damage to him, and he goes, "We thought you were dead. This should hopefully
Yeah, I've been
finish
told
the
quite a bit
job."
about it.
As he uses his action to unleash his spell sniper musket. And this casting
Musket of fuck yous.
Ooh, that's gonna be nasty. Let me double check his spells here. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, as he fires it, what looks like hot fire begins to roar out of the musket, as he's going to attempt to hit you. And that'll be a 15 to hit you.
This
Dang, that's actually, as he sees that his shot is about to miss, he seems to recognize that it's about to happen, and his eyes get a weird twinkle in him. Ding! As that 15 suddenly becomes a 20 to hit.
that hits.
As he almost seems to have a flash of genius about him.
Does he need to roll wisdom saving throws to him?
He
first?
does.
Oh.
He has to beat a wisdom saving throw of 14,
Ah. Very good.
or he's forced to target something else.
Okay. He did not. So, as his flash of genius goes off and he's about to pull the trigger towards you, his gun quickly turns to the side
Something like goes like.
and instead hits you, Talos, for a 20 to hit.
20 to hit. No, it does not.
Ooh, as the barrel just, and you just manage to duck just in time as the bullet swerves past you. He then uses his bonus action to command his ballista here, as it will attempt to hit you, Milo, and will.
Another roll.
Would that be him or the ballista?
That is a good question.
If it's targeting you, then it has to make a wisdom. Whoever is commanding it to target you has to make a wisdom saving throw. Because if it's a construct under his control, it should count as him, as technically as him commanding it. So.
But the ballista itself has its own stat block, so I think it would be.
Let me see.
Let's see. When you create a cannon, you determine its appearance, whether it's the legs. You also decide what type it is. Choose a from. You take a bonus action to cause the cannon to activate if you're within 60 feet of it. As part of the same bonus action, you can direct the cannon to walk or climb up to 50. It's magical object, but regardless of size, the cannon has an AC of 18 and a number of hit points equal to 5 times you. It is immune to poison and psychic damage. It is forced to make an ability check or saving throw. Treat all of its scores as a 10 plus 0. Okay, so it basically just makes it a straight roll.
Fails.
So 1d20, a 17.
Oh yeah, that definitely beats the warding.
Oof. And that means that it's point blank right in your face, Milo, for a 19.
That hits.
As it hits you for
Oh fuck! I'm sorry, Milo.
6 points of damage, and you're thrown 5 feet back. As it.
I'm gonna uncanny. Instead of uncanny dodge it to take half damage, can I uncanny dodge it to negate the 5 feet?
Let's see. Unfortunately, it would just be for the damage, because it says regardless.
Okay.
If the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
Fair enough.
So, boom.
And I will still uncanny dodge for 3 points of damage.
Yeah, you take 3 points of damage. As Fi takes a look at you all, goes, "It's too soon. The plan was to get this whole place rigged up, and then as soon as you came back after whatever adventures, we were going to have Maldraxxus watch as we took the entire Citadel down with you in it. Thought you had to come back sooner. I had no time. I had to do it." As Dain, it is now your turn.
Finally recovering from the bloody concussive shock. It's like, your ass is mine now. I'm. What's it? Words. I'm going to use my dash action to use the other 25 feet.
You just hoof it, just.
Oh yeah.
One sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
And I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast. Fuck, what was it? It's a bonus action at this point.
Go on.
Sorry, just looking at my bonus actions. I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel on him.
Ooh. Alright, what's the save he has to make?
Wisdom 13.
Was the saving throw? All right. 18. As you're like, hey, I'm right over here. Focus on me. He kind of looks at you and goes, Dain Blackspire. I know better than to go toe-to-toe with you.
Hey, so get your ass over here then.
Thanks, sorry.
You're all good? Is that your turn, Dain?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his one of his legendary actions to have the ballista turn around and fire, as it's going to point-blank fire at you, Dain. 25 to hit.
Unfortunately, yes.
You take 9 points of force damage, and you're knocked back 5 feet into the corner.
Ow.
Back away. And at the top of the Tronor, the fuse goes a little closer to that one barrel. As it is now Milo, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move 5 feet. Ooh. So, with my gauntlets now, since that's not really like a weapon I need to draw, can I use a free action to pull out my bow? Or would that still be a bonus action?
Which gauntlets is it now?
My bracers, sorry, not gauntlets.
Oh, bracers. Technically, no, you don't have to have your weapons, those daggers equipped, as you could just use your action to draw the ethereal daggers from the bracers. So you're able to just grab your weapon, any other weapon.
Without using any actions?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to stomp out this fire. Dain, Greyhound, you okay with a little violence?
Just looks at you nonchalant and just puts his thumb up.
Very well, I pull out my Hail of Thorns, shoot an arrow right here, and use its magical effect at 3 charges.
Ooh.
I'm gonna hunker down. Shit.
Need a dexterity
I
saving
asked-
throw?
That is why I asked you if you're okay with violence.
I assume that's a dexterity saving throw then?
Yes. So 19 to hit right here, which I'm assuming that's okay.
Like, are you hitting him?
No, not him. I'm hitting right here. Right in between him and Dain.
Is your intent to also hit the barrel?
Yes, with the spell effect.
Oh boy, okay, so, let's see. We're almost determine the number of slots that we're getting. Oh boy, okay. Oh, let's see. Hail of Thorns. Let me just double check the spell on that. Yep, so each creature within must make a dexterity saving throw. Do you remember what the spell save on that was?
I do not, unfortunately. Let me see if I can find it in... Check Discord real fast.
And the barrel automatically fails as it does not have to make a save. Oh. But you will all have to make a save, Milo. In fact, everyone gets to make a save. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw. You get a dex save. You get a dex save.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, I do not know the dex save since you guys never put it in the description of the item.
Well, for something like that, I'd say that it probably, we can have it roll as such, where it could be, obviously, let's see, most...
Oh wait, hang on. That was back when Milo was still able to cast spells, so it was whatever his spell DC was. Which,
Was that intelligence?
no, wisdom for Milo.
Okay.
Wait, no, yes, it was intelligence, never mind.
And
So what, that's... Is modifier +8 plus proficiency, correct?
Yes, 8 plus proficiency plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay, so that'd be a DC of 14.
Okay, we'll go ahead and go with that. And then otherwise, if they succeed, they take half damage.
Correct.
So, as it turns out, he got a... Oh, there it is, 15, so he just saved, so he'll take half damage from the Hail of Thorns, which was a 19?
60-10? 19 to hit,
Yeah, 60
but then I'm using... Yep. So he takes 18?
Wowzers. So yeah, that's 18 initial. Dane, did you make your save against this?
I
He
got
did.
a 14.
He meets, he beats.
So you take 18. Greyhound, you take 18. And then...
No, Greyhound's not in it.
Oh, he's just not in it.
Since
So
it's only one square.
okay, so with the 18, he'll likely take half damage from the barrel exploding as fiery hot arrows just and just from the impact itself, the barrel gets hit, and so now all of you. So Talos got a 16, Greyhound got an 18. The DC save is 15, so you both make it. Milo, you got a 26, so you take no damage. Dane, one more dexterity saving throw.
Ready?
As he fails and you fail, so you will both take the full damage of this barrel. As the barrel just and concussive force, just fire, just as Dane and Fi here will take 13 points of damage.
Also plus his ballista too for damage.
Also, because of the barrel placement, am I then blown forward 5 feet?
Not quite, not quite.
Ah, I was kind of hoping to be blown fucking.
It would have
back
it would
into
have
him.
knocked you backwards towards the wall in this direction here. So you just got knocked back into the corner essentially. But Greyhound, you get knocked back 5 feet. As your close vicinity, he's
Greyhound's just
not
on the
far enough.
ground, just staring at the ceiling.
I was kind of hoping to get punted back towards him, so I can be just like, "Ha! I'm back, fucker!"
Yeah, and obviously, I guess Ballista needs to make a save, but it just gets a straight D20. It
It
fails.
automatically failed since it's a dexterity.
Not quite. It still has a ability check or saving throw it has to make, so it's straight D20 roll though.
Ah, okay.
So then, and it was equal to 5 times your artificer level. All right. So minus that.
Alright, and I take 7 damage, right? If my math is correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a big move. Minus 13. So that. Ballista goes from that. Minus 13 to that. Alrighty. It's looking a little damaged. Alright, and that was your action, Milo, as you just unleashed just thorns and fires everywhere, just into this corner of the room, and everyone is left like going,
Basically screamed unleash hell.
And what else? And I guess he's got to make a Constitution saving throw, which will be with advantage.
Will now also be twice.
Yes. And every single roll he made was with advantage. He's still concentrating on his spell.
Fair enough.
All right, is that your turn, Milo?
That is unfortunately my turn. I cannot do more.
As Milo ends his turn, Greyhound, is now your turn.
Greyhound, 5, 10, 15, 20. And Greyhound casts Sword Burst.
Oh dear. Remind me what that
You
one
have to
is.
make a. Alright. So, you create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you. All other creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, which is 15. Or take 1d6 force damage. And since, yeah, it's 1d6 currently. Oh no, it's 3d6 for me.
Alright, what's your saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw of 15.
Alrighty.
Is it 5 feet or 10 feet away from you?
5 feet.
Okay.
You watch
That's
as
why
with
I didn't move further away from you.
you watch as with inhuman
Fair enough.
speed, he seems to duck and dodge out of the way of one of these whirling spectral blades. He says, "Nice try, little one, but you will not do me that easily."
And Greyhound looks at him as foam starts coming out of his mouth, and his mouth goes into a snarl as he immediately goes in rage, and his body starts vibrating.
And Greyhound goes into a rage. Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
As Talos, we get to your turn.
Alright. Let's see if I can get. Damn it. The stupid screen. Why is it doing this? Every time I want to measure something,
That is odd.
it's like, oh, it's going to measure for a second and then move all the entire, as if you're moving the entire screen.
Do you have a fade delay, like instant or linger? Maybe that. Is that a thing?
No idea.
I have no idea.
Huh. That's interesting.
There we go. Alright, I'm going to here. And I'm gonna first attack on the stupid ballista. Get rid of this fucker.
Alright, go ahead and swing for it.
Oh, hold
This
on.
is
Did
what-
the ballista make the save?
Oh, I forgot that it needed to. What was your save DC?
15.
It failed.
3d6.
Alright, so the ballista will take it.
$12 damage. Force damage. 12
Yep,
force damage.
it takes it. As it's
As a
looking-
bunch of ethereal chains go out and start smacking the shit out of it.
As it is looking about halfway damaged. Alright, Talos, you're good?
Just a second. Slow.
Alright, I've weakened it for you.
Hammer time.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
Alrighty then. Time
Ready to
for
bring your
damage.
warhammer down. Boom!
And then let's see.
7 damage.
It's
As you, bam!
and the what else? The radiant damage was it?
Yeah, 1d8. Let's change up the action music a little bit.
So 10 total.
Woo! Spicy. As you smash into it and you radiant damage just lights off it. As Fi starts looking a little nervous. Oh, no, not yet. No, not like this.
And I'm gonna do it again this time again on this dude.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Sec. I can also add a smite to this, can I, or no?
Yeah, so long as you have like points of smite left, or spell levels, I should
Yep,
say.
I do.
I do. So
long as you hit, you can then just automatically apply smite to it if you wish.
oh, I think I hit.
Oh! Is that to
God damn.
to Phi Gox here?
Huh?
Who was that targeted to?
Gox,
Oh dear.
the cultist.
And what's how many like spell level? What spell slot are you using to unleash your smite?
Well, since he was clearly planning on blowing up a fountain that was clearly made to Bahamut, I'm gonna go ahead and use a level 2.
Ooh. Alrighty, so
One sec,
everything
let me
is
pull
now
over my
doubled.
spells.
And oh boy. Paladins. So when you use your Divine Smite, it is 1d8 plus. Or let's see, the extra is 2d8 for a first level slot plus 1d8, so that's 3d8 radiant damage times 2, so that's going to be 6d8. And 2 of your Warhammer, so you get to double your Warhammer attack. So that's 27 for the radiant damage itself.
And then it's like 6. That's 12 physical damage.
Plus
so
an additional 2d8 for your raw, just radiant damage for just hitting.
All right, so let me get this all together. Let me calculator. Okay,
And
so
then you did
27
And then you need to do an
plus 6
additional
plus 6 plus 8.
plus an additional 1d8 from your. Wow, you got just so many d8s in this attack. As that's another 1d8 for your Warhammer damage, as you get double the Warhammer. So that's 6 plus 27 plus 8 plus 1 more d8.
A solid D8.
Oh.
All right, so let's get this all together. So 6 plus 8 plus 27 plus another 8, 49 points of damage.
Woo. Ow. And you all see his Talos just comes rolling in. He takes one hammer, just kind of bashes the ballista next to him, and then flourishing his swing, he brings it up over his head with fiery fury in his eyes as he just shouts,
In Bahamut's name!
as the warhammer itself just flames up in righteous fury. And the Phi Gox tries to bring up his rifle, like, no, and it just cracks through him and smashes him to the ground. As there's a small explosion, as all of you kind of get almost blinded for a second by this light just as he's brought down to a knee, but Phi Gox is still standing. Is he? No. And you watch as his vibrating body stops, as he seems to have lost concentration on his. Or let me double check just in case. Yeah, he didn't roll a nat 20. He's lost concentration. A nat 20 was the only thing that could save that.
I'm kind of standing over him, like, ready for another.
God, that was only your first attack, wasn't it?
No, it's the second.
How was it?
You attack the ballista first and then him.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
And so I'm going to check my other bonus actions.
You choose your bonus action for smite.
Yes, well,
The smite doesn't require bonus action. Smite is just you
only
just activate it.
the only smite that requires a bonus action is Searing Smite.
Never mind then. Carry on.
Yep, that's going to be my turn then.
And as you finish your turn, and you have Phi Gox backed away to a wall as he looks at you all. I'll have you where I want you. Maldraxxus will have your heads! As he points his finger to the ballista, and with his bonus action, you watch as it seems to heat up for a second.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God. And we all get a +1 for both.
I'm good.
You avoid any damage, Milo. Dain, you fail.
20.
Talos, you succeed. Greyhound, you fail.
I just pull up my shield and I kind of like ball myself up as best I can in my shield. Like,
As
Greyhound just standing there with his mouth foaming, just staring.
Dane's
at
just
God
like,
damn it.
oh god, not again.
He will.
Yeah, Greyhound's just looking like, God damn it.
Right in the corner.
He takes this damage, but those of you who failed, you take 16 points of force damage as the ballista turns red and explodes.
So I take 4 points of damage because I'm uncanny dodging that, and I'm in rage.
Yep.
Just see him like shrieky, like to the side.
And then you watch as his hands glow as he brings forth a fireball. As you see upon his neck, as he just rips it off. I doubt any of you would recognize it. Those of you who want to, you can roll a quick arcane check just to see if you do recognize it.
Okay. I'm worried. Like, I'm concerned. 11.
At 20.
Woo.
A natural 1 and then a nat 20.
Yeah, Dane's just like,
Yeah, Greyhound knows his magic.
Greyhound, you see as he pulls off what you know is called a necklace of fireballs. And you see it has 9 beads on it.
Oh.
Talos and Milo, like, no one else recognizes this.
we just know it's bad.
I mean, he's using it. It must be bad.
By the will of Maldraxxus, I will take you all to hell with me! As he then thrusts the entire necklace onto the ground. And, oh boy. Yep, he uses his one action to do so. Oh boy, that increases the level of fireball by 1 for each bead beyond the first.
Level 9 fireball? Are you kidding me?
So you just want to do a TPK, got it.
Hey, you all get to make a dexterity saving throw for this.
Hey, I actually got above a 5 this time.
Oh god. What we dexterity?
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
Alright.
Oh wow. Oh wow!
my God.
19.
Holy shit!
We all just like friggin' Superman leap away from him.
Yeah, you see this coming down, and like Greyhound just goes, "Hit the deck!" And you all do make the save, so you'll take half of this.
Oh god.
Except me, I'm fine.
So
Milo's gonna be the only one alive after this. You're like, well, shit.
okay, so let me take a look at this because I need to figure out exactly how much damage this is now, because you're all about to see. Because this guy, he was willing to take out the entire building, and seeing as how failure was upon him, yeah, oh boy. So yeah, this is a max level fireball essentially.
Yeah,
And it's underneath our house.
Okay, so that is 8 plus 9, so that is 17.
So he's telling me that's the damage and not the dice, just reroll them.
I think that's wishful thinking.
As
Holy
he throws
shit.
down his necklace, you will listen as he says, "Go take you all to hell!" Boom! The entire area just erupts in flame. You all are pushed 20 feet back. As these couple
Dane
barrels.
just pushed farther into the wall. It's like,
Becoming one
he's
with
literally
the wall.
pushed into the wall, like physically into the wall.
I'm just imagining Dane. There's just like an imprint of him in the wall at this point.
I'm just like 6 feet deep in the wall, just going, my ancestors are smiling upon me. Can you say the same?
As all of you who succeeded, you take 28 points of fire damage.
All right.
I am really glad that I saved that, or else Dane's dead.
You said 28?
28.
Jesus.
Because you all made the save. That was like literally the save DC was 15.
Alright, so I take 7 damage. Like the best part about my build is I can take a lot of hits.
Like I'm slowly, like shakily getting to my feet, like checking my horns. They're still there. Good. Dane,
Oh, I'm stuck in the wall.
look, Milo, Greyhound.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I don't know why you guys are complaining over there.
I was just laying on the ground, staring at the ceiling because his body's just smoking.
I'm just gonna look over to where
Foam's still going down his jaw.
I'm gonna look over to like where where he was, the cultist.
As you look in the epicenter of the blast, you see charred bone, tattered clothes, and his spell sniper musket next to him. Well, not next to him, it got blown across the room, and currently looks heavily damaged.
No, Milo, go ahead and pick up that musket.
What about the ballista?
The ballista got
Ballista's gone.
self-destructed.
Oh yeah, it did. Oh, like wait a minute.
I'd say even if it didn't, I'm pretty sure it got nuked by that.
And also, even if it didn't, after he died, it would have gone away as well.
Yep. I'm gonna look up at the roof to make sure the roof's not starting to cave in.
Do the investigation check.
Sure, one sec.
You gotta say something, Talos.
As you look up, the entirety of the
knowing these,
ceiling is
knowing
black.
these two DMs, it probably would eventually have something to happen where we had to fix it. So it's best to know now.
The entire ceiling is blackened. You can't quite tell if there's anything wrong with it. What's your
How about me,
investigation
Tim?
for, Milo?
Same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Greyhound's just gonna be staring at the ceiling, so he's gonna take a look too.
As you take a look up at the ceiling, Milo, you're not as familiar with stonework, but you can see that there is several stones that have fallen down from the ceiling, and you think you might be able to see a little bit of light coming through one of the holes.
That's not good, but it's not falling on us yet, so it's okay.
Let's get Dane out of there. Let's get out of this daft hole.
Everything hurts. Life is pain. Leave me at this point.
Very well, would you like a swift death or a long and slow one?
Actually, never mind. Get me out this fucking wall.
So, I'll start trying to get Dane out of the hole of the wall of the imprint of his body.
Greyhound just comes over and tries helping too.
With divine help, you all are easily able to pop out Winnie the Pooh from the hole. I mean, Dane from the hole.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
And you all kind of dust yourself off and nurse some of your scorched wounds. You hear from above you. Hello? Are we all about to die?
No,
Hopefully
everything's fine. Can you get someone to fix these holes, though?
Hopefully not.
As
There's
you
we dealt with the bastard, but there's lots of kegs of, I'm thinking spark powder or something.
Talos, just shut the fuck up. Let us take care of that. Don't need to alarm them.
All right, whatever. Let's get Dane out of here. Come on, Dane.
As the hole was got covered up in darkness that had a little bit of light, and you hear the voice coming from that. So it's safe now. I'll let the gods know.
Thank you. Can you also send down a cleric?
Yeah, I think yes. All right, and so the light returns as they hear them stepping away, and it mutes almost quickly because the rest of the floor was fine.
Greyhound's gonna beeline it back to Princess to check up on her.
All right, so y'all leave the lower levels of the Citadel.
Yeah.
All right.
I will after I grab his rifle.
Yeah, you got it easily enough. You can see that it took a lot of damage there, and
That's fine.
it could take some time to repair.
That's fine.
And so, as you all make your way out, you greet a couple guards at the front. They're all hustle like, "What's that? We heard a large explosion. Is everything all right?"
Everything's fine. We're all fine. However, can you get rid of those gunpowder barrels down there?
Yes, sir. You found them then?
Yes, and
Yeah, we found most of them.
along with the one who set them. But don't worry, he's been dealt with.
As you just drag a skeletal body behind you, Talos.
Yeah, it's like I'm clearly like it's like
Just being barely held together by the strands of some sinew and what little tattered robes are left behind, with the symbol of Maldraxxus on it. And strangely enough, his hair on his face still survived, as his ghostly white face remains there with a set of strong eyebrows, a nice, almost curly mustache, and a single-line goatee going from the lower bottom of his lip downward. As you will definitely remember Fygox and the plot to blow up StarFall Citadel.
Now, let's be honest, I'll probably forget about him in like 2 days.
Greyhound will never forget about him. This is gonna be a moment that scars him for life.
Like, remember, the asshole in the basement!
And so,
squatter.
as the guards continue to go down into the Citadel's lower levels, they collect all the gunpowder and move it up and start to store it in a secure, safe storeroom that originally Nampoodle had designed, because he likes his gunpowder. The rest of you get patched up by clerics as they cast healing spells to cure your scorched wounds and any other ailments that may serve you, as you describe the incident of what happened to him, and you all take very keen note that the fiend Maldraxxus seems to have his intentions set upon you once more.
Oh no.
Greyhound's gonna lean
Anyways.
over to Milo and say, "Who's this whoever this bitch is? Who is this guy?" Greyhound's not in a good mood.
Were you not listening to me when I was explaining it to the guard?
No, because I wasn't there.
Actually, yeah, you were.
Well, I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to Princess. I thought
Fair
of
enough.
Princess, whatever the fuck.
Actually, you were in the cellar when Princess wasn't there, but you weren't paying attention. Got it.
I was.
All right. Maldraxxus, evil lich. Do you know what a lich is?
Greyhound looks at you.
All right. Evil wizard that can't
Hold up,
die.
hold up.
You still following me? Oh.
I assume that means he knows what a lich is.
Not quite. You've heard rumors of individuals that have sought eternal life after death. Usually from what stories that your family yourselves told you, and from what little you remember from what Varys told you, because you all were there when Varys kind of explained a little bit about Maldraxxus. You essentially know that this individual had to be very powerful in order to persist after death. You don't know much more about these mysterious liches than that. Other than
Anyways.
they're powerful and magical.
Got it.
Evil wizard can't die. has vendetta against us since we stopped him from taking over a town, and now has a huge stick up his ass because of that.
Hmm. Greyhound just has a low growl in his voice. As he just walks off straight over to Princess to check up on her.
As the head guard kind of approaches the rest of you, after further investigating, we've come to realize that the individual, he was well cleared. He had every available paperwork necessary to provide supplies to the Citadel as we were constructing it. It seems that he appeared sometime after the lower levels were completed and no longer in use. As we were working on the upper ones, he continued to bring supplies. For the most part, we saw that there was some gunpowder that was brought, and we thought that was necessary for certain building materials needs, obviously, but a lot of it seemed to be disguised as food and other supplies, but clearly there must have been illusions of some kind. So he's been doing this for at least a couple weeks, and from what my men could tell, and based off a lot of the explosions and marks you found, it seemed that he was very close to completion of rigging the entire lower citadel to blow, which would have likely caused the collapse of the entire thing, killing everyone within.
Yeah, that would have not gone well.
Would have been devastating loss of life and financial gain from the treasure itself, so we appreciate you managing to stop this plot and saving us all.
No worries. I'm gonna go take a rest.
Agreed. I think we all need a rest.
I'd say you all deserve it.
What are you guys talking about? I feel fine.
I was just gonna look at him like.
Now, if you all wish to stay here another night, we can have a carriage prepared for you in the morning, and we can take you over to the train station and get you back to Port La Montagne sooner. I remember you mentioned earlier that you were going to head that way to depart again once more.
Yeah, yes, we will. But first, I look over at the bot, the scorch body. We'll secure that body. I don't trust it, especially if it's the servant of a lich.
I'd say so. If whatever this evil wizard that can't die, power is, there's no telling what we could do with it. And so you work with I assume you work with the clerics to do multiple different spells to cleanse the body, sanctify it, and keep it from being risen once more.
Yeah.
And then they, afterwards, proceed to incinerate the body and scatter its ashes to ensure that it would never again threaten the world.
And that will be the fate of every one of Maldraxxus's cultists, and him eventually.
And so, as you all take an evening to meditate and think upon the day's happenings, as you all survive this gunpowder plot, you all get yourself a full rest and make your way out to the courtyard to a waiting carriage as you prepare to make your journey back to Port La Montagne. With StarFall Citadel safe and secure, the guards reinforced with knowledge of what to expect and a little more careful about allowing certain individuals to and near the Citadel. And with that, we will be ending the session for today. As you all get 1,500 experience points for investigating and figuring out this plot and defeating Fygox. Happy Fygox Day, everyone.
The gunpowder treason.
Wow.
The gunpowder treason.
And plot.
Christ.
Alright, be right back. As our heroes face new dangers, and as the terrifying head of Maldraxxus rears itself up again once more, what new dangers will await our heroes? More will Maldraxxus do to try to stop him? Will they be able to reach Dallin in time to aid him in his struggle? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.